2, 1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Sarah Burr in the booth with you this morning for our divisions that are currently underway. We've got our ladies battling it out, and this is the 55 plus women's doubles division, 3.5 to 3.99. We have Lisa Wandel and Rebecca Wall versus Susan Briggs and Carol Ann Mills in this 1 game to 15. I'm just getting your scoreboards ready at home, and the ladies have requested deep analysis from Sarah.
Oh, got to live up to the hype here.
It's been a fun tournament thus far. And Sarah, you've done some clinics and you did the team breaker last night. Tell everyone about the team breaker. How was it?
It was amazing. Such a fun event. So it's obviously rally scoring and games to 21. And the little twist is that you actually are a team of 4, and every 4 points you actually rotate pairs. So you have, you're constantly on and off the court for the game to 21. We had a round robin, so we had 7 teams all played each other, and then we went right through to medal matches. We had a little bit of light rain come over, but it didn't stop us. We managed to get through all the matches, and we just had so much fun out there. We had some new friendships form, and it was a really, really fun event.
Yeah, and that's also available on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. We have a ball in booth
here. Some great highlight points that made it onto the stream last night.
Yeah, Mr. Hort, our tournament director, may have copped it a little bit. Shout out to Matt, who's been working hard, and our entire tournament team, actually.
100%.
Get a score update here from the ladies. I think it was 1-2 I just heard, so good start here for Briggs and Mills. The ladies in blue with the Pickleball ACT uniforms. Have you played an ACT before?
I have, yes. I played the Big Chill tournament, which was a lot of fun. Just a wonderful community. Did quite a bit of coaching out there, and they were just great to work with. So enthusiastic and keen. Actually had Carol Ann Mills at one of my clinics, actually.
Oh, there you go.
ACT, so it's good to see her out there putting it what she's learnt to practice here.
Ooh. No pressure. Oh, great drive.
Oh, right through the middle. And it's nice to see these ladies using the drop here. We often find people just like to bash, 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 but they're actually using that drop to get to the kitchen, which is really nice to see.
We've got a very deliberate serving action here, Sarah, as that ball's gone long. Thoughts on the service? Like, I know a lot of people, especially come from different sports, as we can see, very much takes their time and very straight. Do you have any tips regarding if you are sort of getting into pickleball and figuring the service out?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go for consistency. Obviously, you don't want to be missing serves, so it's almost a little bit of what can you do and make it really repeatable so there's less things that can go wrong. I personally like to start with the paddle behind me, so I'm only going forward with the swing, and it gets you momentum going forward.
Okay.
That's something I like to teach.
And bounce serve versus a drop serve. We have a backhand serve here, by the way, viewers. Backhand
we do,
bounce
so
serve.
she's going to bounce that one. I prefer sort of out of the air. Like, I don't like the drop serve, personally. But my husband is an advocate for the drop serve.
Yep. Yeah, I do a bounce serve myself or a drop serve. But I understand both elements, and it is still 1-4-2 here. Oh, good hustle, and it is gone wide.
Some nice shoe hunting there.
Cool conditions here at Blacktown at the moment, viewers. Not as cold as it was yesterday, though.
Nice and still, which is good. There's no wind at the moment.
Oh, good pick up. And she's rewarded for her efforts.
She's going for a timeout here.
Good. Like to see a timeout.
Yeah, it's great. Like I often say, you can't take them with you, so you may as well use them.
Of course. I think not enough players utilise their timeouts and mature from our ladies here. And what I love about this, viewers, I don't know if you can see it at home, but no, you can't. I'm just looking at the camera now. So on the right of our camera, we got pretty much the entire pool, and they're all sitting together. So lots of conversations with our ladies and a lot of friends being formed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a really great tournament in that regard. I think there's just a lot of just friendly banter around. People sort of, there's actually a lot of spectators,
Yeah.
I'll say as well. There's a lot of family and friends watching. This is quite a big facility, but we've still got quite big bunches of groups of people around enjoying the pickleball in the sunshine.
Yeah, over 600 players this weekend here at the Grand Slam, and got our ladies battling it out. We will have our opens divisions on later on today for our gender doubles, and then mixed is on tomorrow with our hybrid as well. And we can recommence play here at a 5-1 scoreline.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Good timeout though.
Yeah, 100%. I like how initially though the serving team here are actually staying back. I was like wanting to see them come to the kitchen, and they actually did, and they started to get in control of that rally when they actually made their way to the kitchen. I think some people can be really hesitant to stay back, and that's the other, what we just saw there, where they actually hit like a drop volley. That's the risk you take if you don't make your way forward to the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's a lot of court and there's a lot of shoes that can be hunted down if you don't make your way to that kitchen line.
And Sarah, I want to bring up, I know one of your big theories in pickleball is the importance of the fourth shot.
100%. Yeah, so if you're the receiving team, you hit your second shot, the serving team hits their third shot, and then you as the receiver, you're hitting the fourth shot, and you should be trying to keep your advantage in the rally. So you're the first team that can make it to the kitchen, so you need to be putting pressure on that serving team straight away. So your fourth shot should be aggressive.
So
That's
we'll
my
see the
theory.
fourth here from the team in blue. We'll see how they deal with it. Oh, that was a nice deep return, and there you go. The point is one off of the fourth.
Because it's much easier to, put pressure on if you're hitting a volley, so you're more than likely able to hit down on the ball.
Yep.
Or at least add some placement or some spin. You've got to do something with that fourth shot in the rally.
I probably should have introduced you, by the way, Sarah, because I just assumed that everyone knows who you are. So Sarah is one of the top players in the country, the current captain of the Gold Coast Glory with Major League Pickleball Australia. No doubt will be a future Hall of Famer whenever Pickleball Australia makes that.
Oh, thanks for the introduction.
There we go. So in case our ladies are watching later on, they're like, who is this? Oh, good recovery, just
nice.
short. Great hustle.
It's one thing I often teach as well. When you're on the run, you got to try and do less with your arm and with your paddle, because your feet are moving so fast and you've got so much momentum through your body and your legs. So you've got to try and keep your arm and your hands really quiet and still.
Easier said than done.
100%. But she did a great job to get to that ball because she was really scrambling there.
That drive's gone into the net. 1-5. We're playing, I believe we're playing to 15 in this division with our pool matches, rotating at 8. Oh, that's a good lob. Good hustle too, and put away.
Beautiful. Placement overpowered there.
So that there's probably a good example of a switch, or when a switch should have occurred on the lob
100%.
recovery.
Yes. When your partner's retrieving the lob, you've got to see where they are in the court and where they're likely to get back to, and where's the open court, where's the opponent likely to hit, and you've got to try and fill that gap.
Yeah, it's probably a good discussion piece of the off-ball positioning. You're not the person hitting the ball, but nice shot though, down the middle.
Right through the middle. Yeah, it's so important to be, watching what's happening. Even if you're not the one hitting the ball, you've got to stay active, because you need to be looking for those opportunities to close gaps or the opposite. If you see something that's high that you can poach or attack on the next ball. So you really got to be watching. I really encourage quite often when you're the receiver too, like if you're at the kitchen, you're not the one receiving the ball, watch your partner, see where they're where they are returning the ball to. Are they going to make it to that kitchen line, or do you need to cover more middle for them to get them there? So
Still 5-1. Second server. That ball's gone long. Gets a lot of pace on their service. It's almost like a pendulum.
Yeah, definitely a pendulum swing, like a swinging motion from low to high.
It's an interesting way to generate top spin, because you're almost like rolling,
Correct.
ripping the ball like an old school chainsaw serve. For our OGs that know what I'm referring to. I saw that they were considering bringing the spin serve back.
Wow, that's controversial.
Yeah, I know. It didn't go ahead, and I was like, fair enough. It's like, 1-6. There's an example of a volley serve, viewers. Solid one at that too.
Yeah, she got a return error there off the big serve.
3-6. Oh, 2 aces in a row. Here we go.
And there was like one was really deep, and then the next serve was actually really short, but she managed to get 2 errors. So, good example there of why having a variety of serves can be good too.
Yeah. For the viewers at home that just are an all-round player, like they might not necessarily have a big drive or big service, good third shot drop, what is the one thing that you would recommend players should, if they're going to try and focus on one particular element, what would you say for doubles?
I would say making sure you're contacting the ball out in front of your body is really important, pretty much from every part of the court. So, yeah, I think that's probably the most important step or
Okay,
point.
so good habit to...
Yeah, because, I mean, at the kitchen line, you should not have your paddle behind you at all. When you're volleying, you have no control if you're hitting the ball at your body or behind you or swinging behind. And then from the baseline, you want to always have your eye and be able to see the ball in front of you. So if you've got that one thing to work on, I think your consistency goes through the roof.
Yeah, right.
And then you can build from there.
And there you go. The ladies ask for little nuggets of gold, and they're getting them. Oh, good rally. It's good.
In.
Chaos on our show court.
Oh, great rally.
What was the call?
Oh, we're not sure on
Was
the
out or
call.
controversy?
Such a scrambly point. I'm not sure if the ladies down this end are actually sure if on the call.
So Wanda Lamore will take the point. 6-6. Got a ball just on the sidelines here. 3 courts dedicated to this pool this morning as the ladies rotate through all the matches. Oh, unlucky. So regarding a backhanded serve, viewers, you're allowed to do it. It follows all the same rules as a forehand serve. I've always recommended for new players that want to use a backhand to do a bounce serve, as there's less chance for you to get in trouble with hitting it over the hip or hitting it in a paddle high motion.
Yeah, correct.
As that ball's gone long. Briggs and Mills get it back. Another great serve.
We want to see these ladies because they've just served and they're both caught back. They really want to get to the kitchen.
There you go.
There we go.
Good example. And this game is awfully close.
I think some players get into the mindset that they have to make it the whole way to the kitchen. So they'll hit like a third shot and they're like, oh, I'm not going to make it. So they'll stay back. It's like you can even just take 1 or 2 steps forward and work your way in. Just that little bit of pressure on the opposing team is really important.
Yeah, I was talking to the viewers last night about the drill known as 7-11.
Yes.
And it's relevant to what you're talking about, especially that transition zone.
100%.
How important it is. And actually, that's probably a good thing for if there's any drills that you can recommend if viewers at home wanted to Google things on what they can work on.
Yeah, I mean, it's an oldie but a goodie, but I really like just starting at the baseline and trying to make your way forward to the kitchen. And because you basically have to work on gauging how good your third is. So if you pop it up really high, you might stay a fair way back. You might even stay the whole way back. But if it's sort of like, yeah, it's a little bit high, but it's still dipping, then you'll start to come forward. If it's a really good drop and you've got lots of time, you'll come as far forward as you can, and then you'll stop and you'll split step when your opponent's about to hit the ball. So it's like gets you really good at gauging how good your shot is, and then moving accordingly to how good. And then if somewhere as you're transitioning to the kitchen line, you pop it up again, and you can shuffle back a little bit if you need to. So it's all about that, just gauging, taking your time as well, and stopping very important to stop as your opponent's about to hit the ball, no matter where you are in that transition zone. Oh. Great point there.
She put her hands up too. It's like celebrating. Second serve here from our ACT ladies. Oh, that's a great shot on the fifth. And they're playing it on.
Oh.
We'll get a score update here because the ladies haven't.
Changing ends
Yeah,
here at 8. Here we go.
They are swapping. So that confirms that we are playing to 15. I'll try and get a. One of the ladies here has got a club logo on her shirt. We'll try and find out who it is. The pickleball ACT ones almost look like the Gold Coast uniform.
Correct.
Very similar. Just haven't got the red stripes in them. Oh, nice. It's red, right? Or is it yellow? They've got a third colour, Gold Coast.
Red, white, and blue, yes.
Yeah.
Seven, 8, 1.
Yep. Yeah, Wanda Lamont battling it out here. It's been a close one to get us underway. There we go. Nice drive, and that's a tied game at 8-8.
So Wandle and Wall have been doing a few lobs at the other end. Actually wondering if they'll see it now. This is probably going to be even more effective at this end
With the sun.
with the sun.
Actually, that's probably a good train of thought. Is there anything you do when you first walk onto a court? Do you check conditions?
100%. So you're looking at wind, sun, and just having a good look at your opponents. Like, are they left-handed, right-handed?
Yep.
How are they very mobile? You know, are they short-statured? Are they tall? Are they... Yeah, and just try and get collect as much information as you can.
Yeah, cool. So you almost have like an internal checklist.
Correct. The other thing is, have they played together before? Because you can really test the middle of the court, which is a nice, safe place to hit the ball if you've got a new partnership, because they might not have it sorted who's taking that ball. So, yeah, all really useful information.
That is useful. I should do like a piece of content on this sort of stuff, like pro player tips for our up-and-coming pros like these ladies.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Just little things, because like no one would really think about that. Like it's all well and good, how should I hold the paddle and footwork and stuff, but little things like that is very important.
Definitely.
That one's just short. And a side out once more. And we've done many big events over the years at this venue, Sarah.
Yeah, we have. We've done Australian titles, state titles, done MLP, PPA events.
Yep. I remember
Grand
doing...
Slam.
You played in it, I'm fairly certain. At APC, we had the international event where we had the states.
Oh, the States, yes. I
and
did
then
play
we
with
had
that.
Tonga. We had like other teams as well.
Yes.
I remember there was a Tongan representative, and I think New Zealand also had
Yes,
a team in
New
that.
Zealand, they did.
That was so cool. I love doing that. I
Yeah,
wish
it
we
was a
did
very
more of
fun
that.
event.
Who did you play with, Martin?
I did. I played with Martin
Yeah.
Clark.
11-8. Oh, bang.
Oh, straight through the middle again.
Smacked. Nice.
Finding the sideline that time.
These ladies strike the ball very well.
They do.
Very cleanly.
They're hitting nice spots too. Oh, beautiful shot. I love how she sort of really was aggressive with that ball, even though she let it bounce.
Yep.
She actually used the time well to actually put some pressure on, and
You know,
really nice.
one of my favourite things about the 55 plus or the 50 plus categories, especially in the ladies, is that they take their uniforms so seriously. Like everyone is matching or they're wearing their uniforms, like club uniforms.
Yes.
It's always good to see.
I love that. Yeah, it's really good. Really nice.
You've got a clothing sponsor, right?
I do. Yes, I have Halara.
Yep.
I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I remember I was approached for clothing sponsorship for broadcast, and I was like, guys, we're never on the camera. Like, the camera's on the players. Go sponsor the players instead. As that one has wandered off. And we've got a side out once more. Wandle and Wall have an opportunity to put this one away thus far. Close contest. If you haven't yet, viewers, go and follow Pickleball Tournaments Australia on social media as well. 12-8. This is probably a good time for our little plug on our next events. We've got Gold Coast, Perth and Melbourne coming up not too far away. We will bounce back to that page in a sec after this rally. Sarah can talk about her coaching clinics and
100%.
those events. That's a nice shot again. So you'll be doing a clinic in Goldie?
Yes, yes. So we try and run them sort of around like the Thursday or the Friday, depending on how the schedule is for the singles, which is typically held on the first day of the tournament. But yeah, generally Thursday afternoons. And then we love to run our Team Breaker event as kind of like an introductory, fun, social event early on in the tournament. So that's generally on the Friday evening. And yeah, so it's we basically listen to feedback, and we're all about, running sessions that you're after. So if you're heading to the Gold Coast for that tournament, please reach out to myself or Coco, and we can definitely try and tailor these coaching sessions to what people are after. I have had a lot of requests for some defensive work, so might work on that as a starting point for the Gold Coast Clinic on how to defend in the different parts of the court. So yeah, looking forward to sharing some knowledge in that area.
Yeah, that would be invaluable. Jeez. Well, we'll have a look, viewers. There's our dates up on the screen now if you are interested in getting involved in one of our future tournaments. Gold Coast, Perth and Melbourne for the remainder of the year. And Sarah Burr and Coco, the menace herself, Coco is walking around. I think she's playing with Simone Kessel.
She is. I just saw her on court behind us.
They'll be out there giving all good pieces of information. Viewers, we will mute the stream for now as we get ready for our next set of games here at the Grand Slam. Sarah and I will return for our next game soon. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Sarah Burr here live at Blacktown. Currently watching our 55 plus 3.5 to 3.9 ladies division. We're up to the pools.
Yeah, they've had some great matches so far.
And we got the combination and Brigg and Mills on the court again. They were critical of our commentary, Sarah. So they're up against McMahon and Speckman. Playing 1 game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s.
Not really lovely deep serve there, getting the free point, the return error.
Lob is long. Third shot lob is a interesting strategy, Sarah.
I'm not a massive fan of the third shot lob. I'm a fan of a sneaky lob when you've got both of your opponents at the kitchen line and you're like not having success dinking. That's when I personally like to lob.
Yeah. Probably one of my favourite shots in pickleball is a volley lob.
Oh, yeah. Nothing feels better than landing a perfect volley lob.
And it's so hard to do it properly. Like your mate Roman Estereja has easily some of the best lobs I've ever seen.
Oh, he's incredible.
Him and Mr. Gabrielson can both lob it with the best of them.
And I think the better you get at defense, the more confident you are to do lobs, because you feel like even if they are able to retrieve the lob or smash it, you can still defend it. Like you've got that confidence that it doesn't matter.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, finding a gap through the middle there. Beautiful volley.
Yeah, they don't mind the backhand volley, these ladies. Good bunch of spectators for these games, Sarah.
Yeah, we have a lot of players watching. We have lots of friends and family coming to support. It's really lovely to see. This is what pickleball is all about.
Yeah, over 600 players here at the Grand Slam, and we've got a bunch of courts down to our left that are chock-a-block at the moment. Different divisions battling it out. Nice rally underway, and Speckman and McMahon winning that exchange. Second server. 1-0-2.
Another lovely deep serve.
So viewers, Sarah and I were talking about nutrition off camera. We're talking about professional players and what they eat and whatnot. Sarah, for our viewers at home, like, give us a bit of an insight into that. Like, pros, how do you prepare for a tournament regarding all the non-pickleball related stuff?
As in nutrition?
Yeah, or just in general, like the things that you have to bring.
Yeah, well, definitely need a good night's sleep. I think that's super important. That's something that Dr. Martin Clark taught me, is the importance of having a good night's sleep. Yep. So trying to, get the shut-eye in before the tournament. Then just having that little bit of quiet time, I think, when you wake up in the morning is good. That's something that I learnt from the pickleball prince, Yuvi. He actually does a lot of visualization. So apparently your brain doesn't know the difference between something you've imagined and something that's actually a memory. So there's some benefits to sort of visualizing how you would like a match to unfold or a tournament to unfold, and really taking in, what that would look like in your mind, and then going to a tournament with a clear vision and of, how you hope that the day unfolds. So that's something really nice that I've started to try and incorporate into my pre-tournament routine. And then in terms of what I take to a tournament, so definitely my Franklin C45 paddles, got a couple of those in the bag, things like lead tape, and that's something that I think is quite important in terms of like personalising your own paddle, is applying lead tape, and that might change with conditions. That's why I always take lead tape with me to tournaments. On a windy day, things like that, you might add a little bit of tape or remove it, things like that. What else is in there? Over grips. So I like to keep the grip nice and fresh on my paddle, so I might pack over grips, the carbon eraser to remove any ball residue off my paddle, towels, definitely water. Try and take hydrolyte tablets as well, packed in the bag.
So there's more than just a paddle and a ball.
Definitely. Things like, spare socks. I actually had a shoe blowout last weekend, so I've learnt I generally bring 2 pairs of shoes. This one day, of course, I didn't take a pair of shoes, and then I had to try and find somebody with as big a foot as mine as a backup pair of shoes. So there's a hot little tip for you, bring a second pair of shoes.
Oh, nice. Ooh,
Oh, and
it's
she
long.
dodges it. Good eye there. That ball's just drifting along.
Yeah, and I mean, pros often have lots of paddles, right? Like they can swap the paddles out.
Correct.
Run us through that process. Do you have to go and show the official your new paddle when you come on?
Yes, so before every match, the referee on the court will check the paddle just to make sure it's approved and that there's no visible damage or anything like that to the paddle. Yeah, and then if you happen to need to change out your paddle in the middle of a match, you have to go and show the replacement paddle to the ref as well.
Yep.
And again, they'll just check that it's not damaged and then it's on the approved list.
Yeah, so viewers, if you ever play in a huge tournament over in the States, you get a sticker put on your paddle. Have you got any sticker paddles?
I don't actually.
No.
Yeah, they actually do paddle testing in tournaments. Usually in the US, they do paddle testing. So they actually run it through tests to make sure that it's not core crushed or delaminated and that the ball's not coming off the paddle face, too fast.
Yep.
Something we don't have here in Australia as yet, but I'd imagine it's something that will come in time.
Yeah, you'd sure hope so. And the little sticky you get is it's almost like a, how would I word it? It's like a thing of pride. It's like, yeah, I've played in a big American tournament. 7-2. McMahon and Speckman playing some good pickle. Whoa.
And I
Bang.
love that aggressive play through the middle.
Yeah, geez. Dealing with it, and that's a 6-point lead as the ladies will rotate at the 8-point mark. And our combination of Briggs and Mills, who will no doubt be watching this in earnest, Sarah.
Let's see what they can do at the change of ends here.
Oh, jabbing it low.
Oh, it's an unfortunate return error there.
Yeah, you'd consider a timeout.
Yeah, definitely.
If
And
you
I
were
think
Briggs and Mills.
against an aggressive team like this, they should be looking to try and get that return nice and deep to make the serving team's third shot a little bit more difficult, and it's harder for them to drive.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, just lots of aggression there.
Beautiful topspin on that drive. 11-2 score right now. You get nervous on court?
Not really. I mean, that's probably more like excitement. But yeah, it's something I think is definitely settled in my game now.
Yeah.
I'm just sort of enjoying it and not putting too much pressure on myself. And now I just feel happy to be on the court and excited more than nervous.
It's an interesting one. Like, obviously, you're playing, like, you've played in massive matches for big prize money. That element, it's just pickle at the end of the day, and that's hit the net, play on.
It was great deep return there, and I think that's what really got them ahead in that rally. It's fantastic. See if they can do that again, get the return nice and deep, put that pressure on, get to that kitchen, and then volley the fourth. Oh, it's unfortunate. They had the serving team pinned back there. They did everything right.
And this here's a game point for McMahon and Speckman. Good reset. And approach is solid as well.
Good point there to
Yeah.
finish the match.
That's really well played from McMahon and Speckman, and they have taken the victory here in a quite quick fashion for our 3.5 division. We'll continue the broadcast, viewers. We'll go to a quick little commercial break, and when we return, more pool matches here with our ladies at Blacktown. Sydney Grand Slam will continue soon. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Sarah Burr here in the booth for your morning's matches of the 55 plus 3.5 to 3.9 women's pools. We have the combination of Wall and Waddle taking on Ford and Harrison.
Nice little firefight there for the first point.
This will be playing to 15.
Yeah, first to 15, win by 2, and they'll swap ends at 8 points.
We're up to our 5th round already. Geez, these ladies have flown along.
Yeah, they're powering through their pool play matches. They want to get those medals around their necks, I think.
That's a long ball there. It's a nice shot there. Very much a low to high swing, though. Probably something the players aren't really aware of doing, Sarah.
Yeah, it's super important to go low to high, particularly when you start wanting to add lots of spin, like top spin to your ball.
Yeah.
So getting into that habit from the get-go is really, really important.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Good recovery.
Great recovery there.
Nice shot.
On serve, just out, but I like that these women are going for big serves here, trying to get the return errors and putting that pressure on from the get-go in the point.
Yeah, clear intent. Oh, nice deep serve again. Nice. How are these ladies going overall? Let's have a look at their pool results.
Another ball.
Oh.
Rolling in.
I've just realised we've been calling it Waddle. It's a Wandle. Dylan, come on. Bad typo. I apologise to Wall and Wandle. They'll be watching this later on and shaking their head.
I'm sure they'll forgive you.
But Wandle and Wall are yet to lose a match.
Yeah, they've had a very solid start to their pool play matches.
Ford and Harrison at this point in time. Kirsty and Julia have won 2 and lost 2, so a good 50%.
Okay, this will be an important match for them, I'd say.
That was always my goal when I played tournaments years ago. Yes, players, I did play tournaments a long time ago. 50% minimum.
Yes.
Trying to have a 50% win rate. Obviously, when you're playing in a double elimination, you can't have a 50% mindset.
You want a 100% win rate at that point. We actually had the wind pick up a little bit here. I'm not sure if you've noticed it, but our banners are flying.
Yeah, blowing left to right. There we go. The ladies getting a point on the board. So a double elimination, viewers, if you haven't played in one yet. Basically, you can't lose. That's the easiest way of putting it.
So you don't get to play, it's not a round robin, you don't get to play every team. They actually seed the draw.
Yep.
Sort of disperse the teams across the draw, and then you just keep playing until you get to the gold medal match.
Yeah, or you lose.
Or you lose, but we don't talk about that.
No. I reckon it's rough, hey? Like you guys have to warm up so well. Like you have to be locked in immediately. Whereas a lot of players obviously take their time. Nice shot. Oh, and that's gone long. Defensive effort there from Wall and Wandle is good. I can hear a puppy dog. Just watching our game. What is that? What kind of dog is that? It's like a little...
Terrier of some sort. It's very cute.
Oh, good pickup. And speed up is
and a
successful.
good leave.
Yeah.
Isn't it incredible the amount of points that you can win just by leaving out balls? It's such an underrated skill, I would say.
I reckon it's the hardest thing to do in pickleball is just let the ball go out. Everyone just... I know when I play, I'm like a Labrador. Like, I just get excited and I'm like, want to keep the ball in.
Yeah, correct.
It's like, no, that's not how you win points. Oof. Drive into the net. 4-3. We can have a good look at this backhanded serve. Kate Applegate does a double-handed backhand serve,
She does.
and it works for her well.
Gets a nice slice on it.
I wouldn't be able to do that. I've got the coordination of a toddler. It would not end well if I attempted a double-handed backhand serve. That's a great serve again. And straight through. Nice drive.
Yeah, nice aggressive play there.
Harrison trying her best, but got caught in the transition zone. Good bit of dinking there.
Yeah, it was a nice point. One thing I'm noticing with these ladies is that quite often they're attacking cross court. I'd love to see some of these putaways going straight to the person directly in front of them, just so that the person's got, it's a shorter distance, so less time to react.
Sarah Burr advocating for body bags in our 3.5 division. Oh, dear.
Straight ahead, I said. I
Yeah.
didn't say into the body, I meant the feet.
But it's interesting, right? Like, women's pickleball is traditionally significantly more aggressive than men's. And it's shots like that you're referring to.
Mm.
Ladies are in heated discussion regarding.
That was a long point. I understand. Sometimes when you have a long point, you forget what day of the week it is. You
Yeah.
don't know who served. You know what side you're supposed to be on.
I believe they're in the right position, and it's 6-3. Now, viewers, Sarah and I cannot interfere as much as we want to.
6-3 something. They're just trying to work out if it's first or second server, I believe.
Yeah, that's why we wear server bands. But I don't know if the ladies have them on. I don't think they do. Oh, nice recovery.
Oh, I like it.
Oh,
She's
into the net. 7-3.
Oh, a little bit of confusion there in the middle. They're both going. Yeah, the
That's
ball's
8, so
just
the
out. So they're
ladies-
going to swap ends here at 8-3-2.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
correct.
See, they're on it.
So the sun's just peeking through the clouds again now.
Yeah, it's quite pleasant out on the court. So it's a nice, cool day. But the sun is it's a nice feeling when the sun's on your back. And unfortunately for Wall and Wandle, they are looking directly into the sun. So you mentioned lobs earlier.
Yes, I would 100% be lobbing.
Actually, yeah, you are known for a little bit of lob into the sun now I think about it. Don't
Do you
mind
love a lob?
using the sunlight. I distinctly remember calling a certain event at Redcliffe with the Glory. We're doing a lot of lobbing. Oh, hit the paddle. But, I mean, to be fair, it works.
Yeah, it's strategy.
Yep.
Oh, and a
Oh.
great rally there.
You're
You can see the
asking-
momentum shift between the two teams. It's like one team was on top, then the other one was on top. It was chaotic, and I love it.
Well, you're asking for speed ups dead on.
Mm.
Now, there's a good example. A shoulder check. Oh, hit the
Oh.
net into the kitchen.
Ball just drifting wide there.
Got our other courts going on behind us, viewers. Our second pool. Battling it out. Nice speed ups. Oh, defensive effort. Just short. Very aggressive play style thus far for Wall and Wandle.
Yeah, 100%. They're really putting the pressure on from the get-go on these rallies. Yeah, that's a fantastic point. Second server here.
Here we go, the opportunity for... I just realised their names combined, it would be Harrison Ford.
That's impressive.
How often does that happen, that we have a name like that? Actually, it does remind me when we did, ironically, the Brisbane Grand Slam. We had Ina Heather and Heather Hopton playing together. So Heather Hopton was a team, and that's Heather's name.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's like, geez, how did you guys even manage to do this? I talk about teams being in sync. Nice
That's
shot.
pretty good.
That's absolutely like perfect
great.
in sync, having their names match.
Probably my funniest one was when I played with Susanna Barr in the States. So it was Barr and Burr.
Yeah,
so it was
yeah.
very hard for the commentators to...
Yeah, who was it? I had one. Well, I mean, you used to play with Jane Lim. So
Oh,
it was
yes.
The Sarahs.
Yeah, so it was SJ. We had to go with SJ
Yeah.
and Sarah, I think.
That's a good drop. Just wide, though. Don't mind the idea. There's Ford and Harrison getting it back.
You have to say Harrison Ford now.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. We just have the voice of Matt Hort on our PA at the moment. The lady's just waiting for him to stop waffling. We've already got the lights on. Jeez, it's not that dark. It's not even 12 o'clock yet here in Blacktown. Nice
Good point
defensive.
here. Oh, nice effort there by Ford and Harrison. Just trying to stay in the point and force the error.
Yeah, scrambling defense. (10-3). Big service again, getting the point.
They've had a lot of success with the big serves.
We are using the Franklin X40s this weekend, viewers, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Been using the Franklins for a long time.
Yeah, it's definitely the most popular ball, I'd say, in the country.
In Australia.
In Australia?
It's funny,
Absolutely.
right? Like our American friends come over and they're like, they say it's old school pickleball. This is what they used to use in America. What do they use over there? The Jurors?
They've been using Vulcan
Vulcan,
recently, and
yeah.
then also Lifetime have brought out a ball. So some of the events are now using a Lifetime ball.
Yeah, right. I'm assuming it's a 40 because it has 40 holes in it.
Correct.
Yeah. Obviously has the X on it.
I believe there's a new ball in development too, which I'm keen to try out.
Yeah, I think we all are. It'd be good to give it a whack. See how balls change over the years.
Yeah, and I think in Australia too, because our climate's different. So just to test it out in Australia will be interesting.
Yep.
And see if the feedback is the same as in other countries.
We have a timeout here from our ladies. They're going to have a breather. We've got Tournament Director Tony Sarton jumping in the booth here, pinching our donuts. We'll go to a quick commercial break, viewers, and when we return from our timeout, we'll see how this match pans out. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan here, and Sarah's had to leg it. Her flight back to Gold Coast is very soon, so she's got to head to the airport. Thank you, Sarah, for the commentary. She's done the coaching and team breaker this weekend as well, so very knowledgeable person within pickleball. Ooh, ATP attempt goes wide. We'll get a score update from our ladies here. Actually, I'll keep that shut. There we go. Next one. Ford to bring it in. Oh, forehand roll unsuccessful. (6-11). Oh, nice shot. Unfortunately, Harrison was caught moving there and in a little bit of a pickle. Lob, good. Kirsty Ford's gone for a jog. Order has been restored to the court and we can continue again. Currently 12-6. Good lead here for Wall and Wandle. Oh no, framed it and it's just gone long. Good reset. And into a cross-dink rally here. This is a good set of play from our ladies. Oh, floated it. Open paddle face sends it along. Good rally. We've just seen New South Wales legend Tony Morgan walk in. Superstar from Newcastle is here at our Grand Slam event. Good to see Tony. Oh, another good rally. Oh, just wide. Terrific rally from our players. And Ford and Harrison will get it back again. They're doing well here, digging deep, trying to keep things alive. Oh, great hustle. Yeah, and finish. The defensive effort there from Ford and Harrison with the offense to put it away. Combining well. Beautiful. Down to the feed. That's a hard one to pick up there for Harrison. She does have a second opportunity though with second server. Ooh, just wide. The drive opportunity was there. We got Terry Robson, one of the superstars of the Australian pickleball scene, walking past this court wearing a blanket. It is that cold here at the moment in Blacktown. Oh, good rally again. This is such a good passage of play here for Ford and Harrison. Getting into that cross-court dink battle and doing quite well in it. Sheesh, they've brought it to a 3-point difference. You can see on our camera, nice shot there, there's a bunch of players just at the back of screen, at the back right. That's our player debrief for our next time slot. We're kicking off. I imagine that's the open men's, I'm assuming. They're all up there having a chat with tournament director Matt Horde, who's done a terrific job this weekend. Him and the tournament team. Well done to all of them and all of our referees this weekend. Service error. Oh, pressure really on here. Ford and Harrison have done so well. Oh, we got a ball on court. That'll be a replay. That's just gone wide. And you feel for Wall and Wandle, they really have to put this one away, considering the shift in momentum for their opposition. And the drop attempt unsuccessful. Second server again. Oh, that's an absolute rocket towards Kirsty Ford. Unfortunately, didn't get a clean hit on the paddle. And they now have a game point after this terrific battle. Drive into the net for Ford and Harrison survive. Can they mount a comeback? Oh, what a shot and a recovery. Well done. Ford and Harrison are doing remarkably well to come back here. Huh. That one's punched down the right side. Second server. Oh, it's hit the paddle. Oh, no. The ladies are calling it out. Just couldn't get the paddle out of the way in time. That is unfortunate. Clip the top of the paddle. Nice rally once more. Oof. What a block. Terrific shot there from Harrison. And the match continues. Shots called long. And it's suddenly a 1 point game. What a comeback here from Ford and Harrison. I know ladies have called it out, so 12-14-2. That's a really smart play there from Kirsty Ford. She recognised the momentum shift on her opposition. Dropped it into the kitchen. Smart pickle. Now it's a 1 point game. Wow, what a comeback. They've made it a 14-14 game, 2 point pickleball on display. We will continue going until one side gets a 2 point lead. Oh, into the net. And that's a side out. Oh no, second server, 14-14-2. The ladies just said they were calling the wrong number on their server. Oof, defensive effort. Just off here, and Ford and Harrison, despite being down for pretty much this entire game, now find themselves with a game point opportunity. Terrific comeback. It's not over yet. Wallenwandle with the side out. And it's a tied game again. We will continue to build this scoreline. 15-15. Into the net. There's that third shot lob that Sarah and I were referring to earlier. Wallenwandle on the defensive. The drop is there. Good approach. Ah, great play. Really covered the court well there from Ford and Harrison. And they get the service back. Whoa, just wide. Harrison Ford take the lead once more. And another game point situation here in this close one. Not to be. Wallenwandle defend again. Go down the middle. Sometimes the most simplest shots are all that's required. 15-16-2. Oh, into the net. And gives a double game point situation here for Ford and Harrison. And they've done it in a terrific match. The ladies have been battling for quite a while now. Ended up securing a 17-15 victory here for Ford and Harrison. Well done to them both. As our matches will continue, viewers, we will have a bit of a break, and then when we return, more action here for our Sydney Grand Slam women's doubles events on a sunny afternoon just past lunchtime here in New South Wales.
okay.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out.
It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate's effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
One. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimmelin and Matt Hanson in the booth with you this afternoon. We're about to get underway with our Open Women's Doubles semi-final. With our ladies warming up on court. On the left, we will have the combination of Coco Lococo and Simone Kessel teaming up against Kate Applegate and Cole McMillan. I believe this will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Conditions on the court, it's nice and cool here in Blacktown, but the sun is out and it's shining. So it's actually quite pleasant out there on the surfaces currently. And this will be a good game, Matt.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, look, 2 powerhouse pairs that we got here. So if you're sitting there at home, yeah, definitely get yourself comfy because this one is going to be a cracker.
Yeah, both the ladies on court currently with McMillan and Applegate representing Sunshine Coast. They've had both very successful pickleball careers over the years. And Coco Lococo, one of the top coaches in the country, teaming up with Simone Kessel, who since she started playing pickleball, my goodness, absolutely erupted on the scene and now has a successful career with Major League. Coco causing trouble immediately. As we're doing the old school paddle flick. And it looks like we are good to go. This one's going to be interesting. Kate Applegate's one of the best defensive players in our tournaments across the country. And she is up against 2 power hitters in Lococo and Kessel.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one to see just what style we see today. I've had the chance to play against Colleen quite a bit and very finessey.
Yep.
So, yeah, let's go.
Cole's a very solid striker of the ball, and she'll obviously come in to try and finish the plays off for the setups from Applegate as we're underway here. Kessel striking the ball immediately, and we'll see if they are going to opt for a stack here between Lococo and Kessel, as they've immediately got the side out. You can see that Lococo playing on the right side right now. And Simone Kessel with a big drive. Yep, looks like they are stacking. So Lococo playing on the defensive side, so to speak. Gives Simone all the court to play aggressive, and it's bounced in.
That is...
She'll take it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not surprised with stacking. I think just watching like Coco's backhand.
Yeah.
Just that slice backhand that she plays. It's definitely something to watch.
Yeah, there we go. McMillan with the big smack. And she will be hitting a lot of balls towards Coco. So Coco's going to have to be on the defensive a little bit here. She was coaching one of our teams in the All-Stars event this morning, Graham Clement and his side. Yeah, nice finish from Kessel there.
Beautiful little 1-2.
They move up to a 3-0 lead. Got a curtsy there from Coco. Yep, Cole again. If she gets that strike zone up in the smash or driving area, she usually hits it very cleanly. And we'll see if Applegate and McMillan can respond here. They've got a burst of points against them early in this one. Cole with the drive. Too much oomph. She's vehemently told me, Matt, that she's not a banger. She does play the soft game.
Yeah, okay.
So they were caught in the transition zone. Cole's is a terrific player, though, so
Oh,
I'll believe her. We'll
absolutely.
give her the benefit of the doubt.
And lovely human too.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, majority of the Sunny Coasters are wonderful. Double-handed backhand. There we go. McMillan's had a lot of success down that right side. And we can see here no stack for Coco and Kessel. We've got Coco playing on the left now. Oh, just short there for Applegate.
I think, again, Grand Slam Series, bringing out players like Coco.
Yep.
Just so good because obviously we've got a lot of brand new players to tournaments here, which is obviously something that we pretty much pride ourselves on here. As Coco cops one.
Yeah, that's a body from McMillan.
So I think it's great for the, we've just done the medal prezos for 3, 4, 9 and below. So now they can sit in the grandstand and watch someone like Coco and these ladies just absolutely tear it up.
Well, we had Sarah in the booth earlier as well. She was giving her expertise to our 55 plus category. So having one of the best in the country just giving tips is always just a good little experience here with our Pickleball Tournaments Australia events. And Applegate's had 2 errors low to the net.
Yeah, it's definitely something that Tony and the team do great. So, we've obviously got a few more still on the tournament calendar for this year. And I'm
Okay,
sure
Coco.
Coco and Sarah are locked in for all 3 remaining events. So
She has absolutely ripped that backhand. Using the one-y, single-handed backhand, Coco Coco. Yeah, McMillan is having so much success down that right side. It's good to see. Good pickle.
And look, obviously, Simone, very good player in her own right, but when you got someone like Coco there to talk strategy.
Oh, big time. Kessel is incredibly athletic. Moves around the court very well. Good footwork. Zero 5. There's Kate Applegate's renowned double-handed backhand serve.
Yeah, I've been watching it since we've started the broadcast, Dylan, and what gets me is she actually holds the grip on an opposite to how we would hold it to it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it works for her.
Oh, absolutely. So we have a ball coming into the booth.
Good bunch of spectators for this game, by the way, viewers. On the right side, just to the right of Kessel, is a grandstand that's chockers. Our camera doesn't really see all the fans on our fourth row, that have been watching. McMillan to bring it back in once more. That's a good transition. And Applegate floats it. Unfortunate. See, I don't mind when Cole does that, though. That was a solid, I don't think it was a third, maybe a fifth shot drop.
Yeah, and I think she just got that angle as well.
Yep.
I think that's one thing that, even I'm a, still developing player. But one thing that I've learned over the last couple of months is just working on that drop. You don't always have to play angles. You can just go down the middle, but that angle does still make it work.
I don't know if our camera's seeing it. My mouth has just dropped. On the top right of screen there, viewers, on the red wall, there's like a family of like golden retrievers. All these little puppies and mum and dad are up there.
Geez, you got good eyes because I can't even see that from the booth.
Tournaments.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know if they're fluffy dogs. I don't know if they're retrievers or what, but either way, they're cute. That's a nice shot there from Applegate. And McMillan with the speed up is successful.
Coco very upset with herself. I'm sure she'll be big return here.
Yes, unfortunately, it's gone to the forehand of McMillan. Drop attempt unsuccessful. Second server. Cole's playing some good pickle.
Yeah, yeah.
Couple of really good shots here.
Look, I think the best part is obviously when you're seeing someone like Coco and Simone as your opponents, you're going to think about what game style, but she's definitely coming out firing.
Yeah.
As we see the best shot in pickleball. And the girls love it.
She'll take it. Perfect. Well placed there from Lococo
All class.
down the left side. And they force the side out. At a 5-4 scoreline. Good offense there from McMillan and Applegate, keeping Lococo on her back foot. Finish. Good transition there for Lococo. Is that a high five hit?
Yep, and they are the hardest ones when you see it because you don't know where it's going.
Yeah, both ladies hit the paddle, hit the ball at the same time with both their paddles. So everyone kind of just stopped for a second. Oh, good reset from Applegate. And this is what I was talking about, the defensive play. And
That's
Cole with the finish.
That is a great play.
There we go, McMillan and Applegate. This is what I was talking about. They complement each other well as a team.
But that defense, her paddle was literally on the ground.
Yep, the defensive transition, and then just gives gives McMillan the chance to hit freely. It's good to see. And
Just those soft hands, which is obviously when we're doing that defense, that is the key.
oh, open paddle face there for McMillan. It goes long. And that's the second server. Coco's trying to pinch the... Oh, here we go. Cole on the approach. She had the shake and bake opportunity. And there's that open paddle face I'm talking about. Cole obviously recognising that she did the same thing there. But the footwork was good. Positive pickleball from the duo in the white and green. Lococo and Kessel getting it back, however, at a 5-6 scoreline. 6-5, my apologies.
That is great defense again. I know we've said it a few times.
Oh, Kate's
that's
so
just-
good.
Next level.
No defensive stack here for Applegate and McMillan, I might add. So now Applegate's on the left side using a forehand in the middle. Dink rally here is interesting. Nice shot. I actually like what Applegate's doing with her dinks. We've seen Kessel a couple of times with a lunging backhand dink on the left side, getting caught a little bit. I don't know if McMillan and Applegate have recognised that, but they've had 2 plays in the last 5 minutes that have ended in the same way that have been positive for them. Applegate to bring it in again, same scoreline. That one's gone long. Tied game, 6-6. Big finish. That's a nice shot there from Kessel. It's in.
That's it.
Oh, Cole McMillan. She's watched it all the way down. That's the worst too. But either way, Lococo and Kessel back to the stacking formation, 7-6. Oh, bit low for that, Coco. Tried ripping it. Yeah. Immediately
she's
glared at the commentary
listening.
booth.
There'll be no coffees for you tonight, mate.
That's right. I haven't had one yet. Keep hearing about these fabled coffees that Lococo's made. Kessel on approach, getting caught. Yeah, jammed up.
Yeah, look, I don't think I've ever known someone that when we're travelling away drives and then brings their coffee
Yeah,
machine.
no, it's mental. Oh, it's in. That's a smart shot there from Lococo, but Applegate on the defensive. Oh, McMillan caught on the baseline. It's actually a really nice shot there from Lococo because she, with a slice backhand, off pace, I think it threw the momentum off of her opposition. Forehand flick. Lococo on the offensive. Kessel getting involved. Yep, good offense. You see these ladies are constantly talking to each other, Kessel and Lococo.
And I think another thing they're doing, Dylan, is they're just not stacking all the time.
No, yeah. Making things unpredictable, which is good to see. And then there's the 8-6 scoreline. The ladies are going to rotate and have a breather. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, we'll see who takes the victory here in this semi-final. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. We're continuing our women's semi. Kessel to serve. They currently have a 2-point lead in what has been a close game so far. Only playing to 15. Drop there from Applegate's good. Look at the hustle from Lococo. Getting caught in the kitchen. Defending is good, though.
Oh,
Oh, down the middle. McMillan was swinging so purely earlier. Can she regain that in the second half of this match? Ooh, that's 2 balls down the middle, Matt.
mm.
We're seeing that
That'll be-
McMillan and Applegate.
That'll be on the Lococo highlight reels.
Yep. She'll post that on all the many social media pages that Coco has. She doesn't mind ripping a forehand, Coach Lococo.
No.
I have to say she's got one of the best single-handed backhands in pickleball, though. Coco.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, her single-handed backhand drive is very nice to see. Kessel on approach. 4th time's the charm. Pop-up is there. Oh, great
That is
reset by Cole
great.
McMillan. Terrific.
Even the fans in the stands enjoying that one.
Yeah, probably a good 30 or 40 odd people here live watching. In Blacktown. Oh, great defense. Lococo on an attack. Ball is good. Reset. And finish.
Great point.
Here we go. The Sunny Coast duo starting to ramp. Just on the wide side there for Cole McMillan. And the offensive capabilities of Lococo and Kessel are in full display. Oh, forehand drive again. Nice. Oh, single-handed backhand from Lococo is good. And that's punched to the wide side there for Kate Applegate. We'll get a score update here from Lococo and Kessel. 12-7. And we will be showing the Open Women's Gold straight after this, viewers.
It's a
As that one's
lovely
gone
drop.
to the net. Timeout from McMillan. Smart to see as our ladies hop off and reassess, and we'll see if their coach Brad Kloss gives them any tips. No, he's just letting them hash it out. He's over there next to Tony Pollard, one of the legends of New South Wales pickleball. Good egg, Tony. Was overseas, Tony. Recently in Europe, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
Saw him on social media. He's probably only just got back.
What a perfect thing to do. Come on out.
Yeah, come
Have
play
a
some
look.
pickle.
If you are in the Sydney area, we are at the Blacktown Leisure Centre. Got another round kicking off at 2 o'clock, so plenty of pickleball still to happen today. We've got quite a number of vendors here too today, Dylan.
Yeah, it's been good. Got the Salming and Sports Magic tents just to the right side of screen, and then straight up the middle, we've got the My Pickleball group as well. They've been got a bunch of courts there that you can try different paddles out and equipment.
Also love pickles floating around here too,
Yeah,
I believe.
well, they're just to the back right of screen as well. We have to give a big thank you to Hammer, our official paddle sponsor for for Sydney Grand Slam. There's that backhand I'm talking about.
There it is.
Coco Lococo swinging big. And we have a game point. This to go through to the gold medal for Kessel and Lococo. Oh, and she's done it again. 2 single-handed backhands to get it done, and Lococo and Kessel will go through to the gold. Applegate and McMillan, a valiant effort. We will see them in the bronze medal sometime soon, viewers. The streams will continue. We'll be back live with the gold medal not too far away here at the Sydney Grand Slam. One. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Matt Hansen here with our bronze medal of the Open Women's Division. The ladies are just getting warmed up and we can get started. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, our players will rotate at 6. Utilising the Franklin X40s, Franklin the official ball of Pickleball Australia. In this matchup, we will see the combination Kate Applegate, Cole McMillan. And on the left side, their opposition of Crane and Sleeman. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good warm-up.
That's what we can expect. That was an absolute cannon. Kate and Cole were not impressed with their efforts from the last match. I said, ladies, you played so well in the first half. And they're like, yep. Need to play a complete game, though. So we'll see how they bounce back.
Yeah, and I guess we look back in the pool matches. Yeah, look, the girls probably don't want me to mention it because I don't think they probably brought out their best pickleball in that one. So let's see if they can bounce back.
Yep, that's all we can ask. And as always, viewers, you can catch the footage via the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. Remember to follow them on social media as well if you haven't.
Definitely. If you want anything Grand Slam related, that's where you're going to find it.
Yeah.
It's where you want to find it.
Yeah. As it looks like our official Madonna has got the ladies ready to go. Oh, both teams are matching uniforms. You love to see it. Crane has had a very, since she started playing pickleball, been very solid across the board. Consistently gets results. A good player. Partner Sleeman here to back her up as well. They've got the ball in hand and they will serve first. Okay, bronze medal pickleball. Let's get underway. Sleeman and Crane to serve. That's nice there from Kate Applegate. Just drops it in low. And you can, I'm seeing already we can expect very fast-paced pickleball here from our ladies. Closest to camera. Oh, it's a good example of it. Smacked into the net. Nice speed up there, high bounce there from Cole McMillan, and she puts it away with ease. Sorry. Ball in booth. And we're all cabled up.
We're already seeing drop serving, Dylan. What's your take on the drop serve?
Well, I do a drop serve myself. When I coach, I've coached hundreds of new players across Australia, and nice shot there. I always get the players to try both a drop serve and a volley serve. I show the players how to do it, and then I personally think players just find one that they prefer. It's just a natural thing.
It just goes long?
Like it's a, you prefer one or the other. And then from there you learn how to serve, like make your serve a bit of a weapon. That's nice driving. McMillan on the defensive. Is one better than the other? I wouldn't say so. I think they're both. It really just comes down to what you want to do with your service.
Yeah, you've definitely got to find what suits you.
What about yourself? What kind of serve do you do?
Yeah, look, I've never been a fan of the drop serve.
Yep.
I think especially when you're playing on different surfaces, because obviously if you go from one venue to another, we're always seeing different surfaces. So I know that I've noticed here this weekend, just doesn't bounce as much. Whereas obviously when we're indoors or, you know, even playing on some of our courts back up in Queensland, that bounce can be different. That's a great finish there.
Yeah, strikes the ball so well.
Yeah, I think these girls have definitely got the game plan of let's power.
Yep. Yep. Hit that ball hard. Oh, what a drive. Exceptional down the left side. 3-2-2. Yeah, look, regarding the service, like, I think players, a drop serve is safer. There's less rules you can break.
Yeah, and obviously that is big talking point, I think, this year so far.
Yeah, like the only rule you can really break is that you impart force on the ball when you're releasing it, which you can't do. Nice pickup from Applegate, still on the defensive here. McMillan scrambling, and that gets sent to the stands. Whereas a volley serve, obviously, that's where a lot of people can illegally serve with high paddle head and also hitting it above the waist. Got Maddie Hansen in the crowd there trying to retrieve the ball, one of our tournament team.
I feel like she somehow put that 4 seats over. So, yep, no, shout out to Mads.
Two, three. Well played. Great angle. Yeah, like I've seen players like, Tom and Helena, Tom Evans, Helena Spirides, they have very aggressive volley serves. Absolutely rip the ball. And some would argue that you can't get such an aggressive serve with a bounce or a drop serve. But I have definitely seen drop servers, as that goes straight in the middle, drop servers rip the shot. So it just comes down to technique and practice, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I think, some of our best coaches around here would also probably say that your serve isn't all about power.
Nope. Oh, nice. It's a good pickup.
Oh.
Oh, and it's clipped the paddle. Applegate unable to get it out of the way.
I think that's one thing the girls are just getting beaten in that power game, and obviously very well known for their defense.
Oh, I'd like to see McMillan and Applegate take half a step back off the kitchen line. If the power's beating them, it's an easy way to negate it is give yourself a bit more room. Like, right now we can see they are a little bit back, but Applegate's on the defensive immediately. And this is where they're struggling. They're getting caught on the baseline. Good transition. Unfortunately, the second reset attempt was a bit high and they got lucky. And that drive's gone into the net and the side out at a 2-5-1 scoreline. I remember I did an event on this court, Matt, and we had a Taco Bell activation.
I do remember that.
There's a massive Taco Bell sign in the middle of the court. There we go, McMillan with the drive. She had a fair bit of success with that same shot in the semi-final. That's smart. The switch did not work well for Crane and Sleeman there, and McMillan recognised the positional shift between the two and dealt with it. Five. What a comeback. Beautiful.
That's a great shot.
She has opened up the paddle face very well there and sliced it across. And they had taken a 1-point lead now as a result. Cole McMillan starting to take over. Oh, jab and recovery. What a rally. Terrific hands across the board, and that's a side out.
You can just see, Dylan, obviously we are a bit more up and close than the viewers at home, but all four ladies, they are absolutely locked in here.
Yep.
It's great by Colsey there.
McMillan with the speed up. She's known to drive the ball a little bit, Cole. There we go.
As she proves you wrong with a bit of finesse.
Nice soft shot into the kitchen. Well played from McMillan. Getting a side out, 6-5-1. Kate Applegate to serve. I don't mind that from Kate. It was the right time. Her opposition were in on the kitchen. It's just a little bit too much oomph, and second server now for McMillan.
Excellent little 1-2.
Yep. Yeah, the shake and bake.
I think this match already is showing just it's a wave. Just that aggression.
Oh, here we go. McMillan's starting to take control. And we saw this in that last match in the semis against Lococo and Kessel. She was just striking the ball so well. And we have a timeout here on the side of Crane and Sleeman. And gives us a chance to bring up our Grand Slam dates once more, viewers. Our Gold Coast Grand Slam in August 22nd to 24. If you want to get involved, it's going to be an outrageously good tournament. We had the Grand Slam last year in Gold Coast. It was massive. What a fun experience it was over in KDV. This year, Gold Coast thinks at Runaway Bay, Matt?
I actually don't know if it's been formally announced where it is.
Oh, there we go. We don't know where it is.
If it is, then you've just...
Oh,
I actually don't know, mate.
I don't know, just because I know we did an Australian Masters there last year, so that's an assumption. But either way, it's on Pickleball Brackets, viewers. And then we got Perth and Melbourne. Have a sticky beak at that as well. As our ladies are back on the courts, we can continue the fun here at the Sydney Grand Slam. Net roll. Great dink. There's that lob again from Applegate, and it works.
So just while that point's been playing, I can confirm that it does say on brackets we are heading to Runaway Bay for Gold Coast.
There you go. I'm really keen for the Perth Grand Slam as well. My first time in Perth.
Yeah, look, I'll be the same. So if you're tuning in from WA, or if you're not, plan the trip.
Yeah.
It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it'll be a good experience. And obviously the WA crowd love their pickle. As we have a game point here for McMillan and Applegate. They've surged out of the blocks since that timeout. And Cole with the finish. McMillan and Applegate will take game one. The ladies will paddle tap, have a breather, and when we get back from this commercial break, we'll see whether Crane and Sleeman can tie things up in the second.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out.
It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Okay.
Now. Welcome back, everyone, to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Matt Hanson here, live with our Game 2 of the Open Women's Bronze. Crane and Sleeman, a little bit of work to do. Can they equalise? Nice. McMillan swinging once more.
Yeah, interesting, because obviously the start of this match, the ladies in with the yellow skirts came out firing. And
Yeah.
It looks like they've just started to go back to a bit more traditional pickle. So it is going to be interesting to see what happens here. we have a side out?
Yeah, and see, Applegate was almost too tentative there on the transition. Several reset attempts, and there was the second shot was probably attackable, but she opted to slow things down again. Oh, just short, and here we go. Crane and Sleeman have a chance to launch. With the side out. Down the wide side. Nice finish there for Cole McMillan.
I actually think that was a great shot there. Sneaking in the line.
Oh, was it confirmed in? Geez, that is a
Yeah.
missile. At Applegate. She was trying to get out of the way, but too fast in the end. 1-0-2. Nice shot. That brings up a 2-0 scoreline here for Crane and Sleeman. Solid response after the game 1 loss.
Ooh, as that wind just starts to pick up here, Dylan.
Mm.
Interesting to see how that might affect this game.
Yeah, blowing left to right at the moment. You see our wonderful Grand Slam banners at the background have been put up and moving around a little bit. See what the call is. Looks like it's good. Out ball.
I
Wonder if
think
we'll see a timeout from these ladies. No.
one thing we've seen in game 2 is they're really attacking that forehand return of serve on Kate. Obviously, Kate loves that double backhanded return, but
Yep.
I think they've definitely attacked her there.
There we go. The ball's gone long, and first points on the board here for Applegate McMillan. 1-4-1. Got in the net.
Yeah. Coach Brad Kluss giving a bit of encouragement.
He's over there next to Lococo, the coach herself. So coach's corner. Watching this one battle it out, and McMillan unfortunately a little bit low there into the net. And that there will be our second serve up. Nice pick up. Oh, what a rally. Oh, and put away. Good hands across the board. Crane and Sleeman.
Now that is some grand quality pickleball.
Yep. As they force the side out again, continue to build this lead. Down the middle. Yep. Well off there for McMillan. 5-2-2. Crane and Sleeman really need this next couple of points to threaten to take game 2. Unfortunately, they get a side out. We saw the big comeback from Applegate and McMillan in the first game. They obviously can't allow that to happen again. Ooh, what's the call? Good. Nice shot there from Colleen McMillan. Long. Just. And the comeback is on here. They did it in the first game. Whew. And they do it again. Tied game, 5-5. With a vicious drive there from Colleen McMillan, just smacking the ball well into the middle of the court. Nice finish. Just punched it down the middle.
Great response there.
Second server here for McMillan and Applegate. Temperature starting to drop here in Blacktown. You can feel the difference. Switch on for Crane and Sleeman. Oh, floated it. Too much for Cole McMillan. And we did see in that last semi-final, she opened up her paddle face a little bit. And that one there is another good example of it. Oh, that's such a good shot.
Excellent placement there.
Oh, ball's good. What a rally. Oh, and it's gone long. Good hands.
Even the crowd admiring that one. That's a great rally.
Yeah, across the board. And McMillan and Applegate survive the offensive onslaught. And we have a side out here at a 5-5 scoreline. Long. Ball on court. Tee it off. I wouldn't consider Cole an angry person.
No.
But
No,
when she hits the
far
ball
from
like
it.
that. Danger zone. Popping it up to Cole McMillan's forehand.
Definitely. Can say I've done that probably a few times.
Yeah.
In her mixed. Normally she plays with the one and only Tom Grzynskas.
Yeah, Major Tom. He's walking around. I saw him up earlier. Wonder how his matches have gone, or he'll be starting soon.
Yeah, he actually starts in about 10 minutes.
Nice. Nice attack once more, and Crane and Sleeman getting it back here for this bronze medal game 2. Well, that's not what I expected to see today, Matt. There's two people in the back right of screen viewers that have pool noodles. So obviously Blacktown Tennis Centre, the leisure centre here, has got swimming pools. That is a beautiful lob from Applegate, forcing the switch. And point secured.
Great finish. Yeah, look, obviously. Great venue here. Plenty there. So obviously a couple of bypasses.
Jeez, I couldn't think of anything worse.
Having
It
a
is
swim in this weather.
freezing.
Yeah, look, I hope it's heated.
But even then, like, I don't know. It's so cold.
Yeah.
Even if it was heated, I'm like, wouldn't you rather just have a bath? Like, if you're going to hop in some warm water. One's called long. They have a 3-point lead, 3 points away from the bronze medal here for Applegate and McMillan. That's a nice drop there.
It's good recovery there from Kate.
Yep, good finish. The big smash. And the second serve, Applegate brings it in now.
Again, that serve. Really getting good angle there.
Yeah, she absolutely rips it. Little top spin generated. That one's floated long. We have ball in booth once more. Gordon Watson here to secure it. Second server. Oh, it's hit the
Oh.
paddle. That's unfortunate. As the side out comes and Applegate and McMillan have a chance to really have a shot at this bronze medal. Nice finish. Sun is beaming here in Blacktown. It's nice. I reckon it'd be freezing without it, Matt.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're probably not getting that being under the gazebo, but
It was cold last night. Well, when it rained, and Kate with the shoulder check getting caught up at the noggin. But no, yesterday afternoon when it was super cloudy, it was mighty cold.
yeah, I think as you finish the broadcast tonight, DK, you might be definitely looking for your thermals.
Yep, got them on right now, even though the sun's out. 7-8. Can Crane and Sleeman tie things up? Yep. And that has landed in. Good response. Oh, nice.
Oh. Kate's definitely got that magnet
Yeah.
for the body, doesn't she,
Yeah,
right
she's
now?
copped a couple of them. Nine 8-2. Great drive. Game point to force a third.
And that is fire.
Very fast. And Cole McMillan into the net. Crane and Sleeman secure game two. We're going to a third, viewers. Going to jump into a quick commercial break, and when we return, we'll find out who'll take the chockies here for our bronze medal live at Sydney Grand Slam.
Okay. okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. 2 o'clock here in Blacktown. We're about to get underway with our Game 3 of our bronze medal. And Crane and Sleeman have done well to force this to a third. Ah, nice drive. McMillan ripping it down to her, or our right side on camera, her left side. Nice approach again by Crane and Sleeman. They're continuing with their play style all the way through. Very aggressive, hard hitting.
Ooh.
Okay, McMillan
Yeah.
joining in.
Coley will raise you. And I think that's what our girls in green actually had success with in game one, was they brought that fire.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to see what we see.
Oh, what a rally.
Great finish. Just the angle she had there, looking like going cross court, but putting it down the line.
Currently 0-2. Oh, poach attempt unsuccessful.
She wanted that. Oh, it's a beautiful drive.
Yeah, from the baseline too, not easy. Not much
Yeah.
wind at the moment, viewers. We had a little bit earlier, but it's all still at the moment. Sun's shining. See the shadows indicating where it is currently, so it would technically be in the eyes of Applegate and McMillan.
Yeah, which I found interesting, Dylan, because obviously the winner of... Oh, brilliant point there. Yeah, like I was saying, the winner of each game has been the team looking into the sun.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not going to try and bring logic to it. The return's called long. 3-2. Side out, Crane not impressed. Oh, just short for Applegate. There's a collective groan from the crowd. Into the net once more.
I think it's definitely been the best match to be having around our 2 o'clock start. I think these girls have definitely deserved the crowd that we've got currently. Which, if you can't see, would be probably at least 100 people up there, Dylan.
Yeah, it's a lot. Big turnout. Oof.
Oh,
Open up the paddle face, kick down the left.
it's nice there from Colleen.
Just crazy offense. Not giving an inch.
Great lob there. The lob, Dylan. What's your... Oh, sorry, mate. I say that as you're going into a delightful Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, I got a mouthful of donut. No, please go ahead.
What's your thoughts on the lob? It seems in the last probably 6 months, we've really seen that come in as a great offense.
I like it when it's not overused. There's some players, especially in our 50-plus category, that they just use the lob relentlessly. It's non-stop. And I don't like it then because I think it becomes a health and safety issue.
Yep.
Volley lob, however, is one of my favourite shots in the game. It's so nice, and if a player can get it right, there we go, that's nearly a volley lob. High bounce there for Kate Applegate with the lob set up for opposition to deal with, but it's a very important shot, the lob, if you can do it right. And I actually think, Cole McMillan, if you don't mind.
Oh,
I actually think every player should have it in their arsenal or at least know how to defend one.
yep.
A lot of players run straight backwards, so they don't turn and run. They run with their back to
Yep.
the ball. That's easily one of the leading causes of injuries in pickleball for our seniors players. We see a lot of players fall over and hurt themselves. Oh, a big swing there from McMillan and Crane and Sleeman on approach. Well played.
Yeah, I think a big thing I've started seeing is that that defense of a lob is to return with a lob. Seen a lot of that lately, so we see that coming.
Well, it's just giving yourself time. You know that the opposition's going to be in an advantageous position anyway, so you might as well pop it up, get yourself set, and then try and hope to defend their offense.
I think I just said 5-4-1 here.
Yeah, we will rotate at 6 for this game 3. Whoa, look at these drives. Bang. Belinda Crane. 6-point rotation, and they are swinging very cleanly at the moment, these ladies.
Yeah, they mean the business. You can just see that. She just powered that and turned straight around.
That was good pickle. And yeah, big crowd here watching this match. Good to see. As everyone's getting ready for their 2 o'clock time slot, we will have more of the gendered events.
Yeah, definitely. If you have nothing planned for your afternoon, grab your coffee or favourite beverage, whatever that is. Grab some snacks, hit the couch because you have some great pickleball action still to come here.
It's a really healthy lead here for Crane and Sleeman. 7-4. And we are seeing a lot of Applegate and McMillan's shots go to the forehand of their opposition, setting them up comfortably. Nice approach. That was at the high shoulder of Sleeman.
Return just goes long.
Well, I've just been tagged in a post on Facebook, Matt.
Yeah.
And there's a newborn baby watching our broadcast right now over in New Zealand. Shout out to the Wellington crowd. Apparently enjoying our commentary, mate.
Jeez.
No pressure.
Hey. Definitely got faces for radio.
Yep. I don't know how I feel if I can put people to sleep with my commentary, and that one's been
it's
hit into
just
the
gone
booth.
long. Could that be the next side gig? Lullabies by
Oh,
Bill
yeah,
and
we could do that.
Kimlin.
Yeah, yeah. Could sing about the kitchen net and Franklin X40s.
Hammer Paddles,
Mm.
one of our sponsors this weekend.
Well, Love Pickle have a book
They do actually.
Oh, for kids. Oh, good rally.
That's great there from all the ladies.
See, now I'm worried about shouting because I might wake the little one up. Ooh, so close. 1 point in it. Six, seven. Cole, not impressed with herself. Big turnout for this game. Now, spectator area on the right. It's good to see. Oh, and that's into the net. We have a tight game.
Just have to wonder if a timeout might be coming soon here, Dylan.
You'd like to see it. Oh, 8-7. They've already taken the lead. Oh, that's a good lob and a good recovery. McMillan with the defense. Ooh,
Oh, it's a great point.
just long. What a rally. 9-7.
Obviously, if you're just tuning in, we are in game 3. We're playing to 11 here, so game is on the line.
Defensive effort goes wide. There for Applegate. More offense there from Cole McMillan, thumping that down. To be fair, Crane and Sleeman were defending last game, and they had to come back.
Yeah.
So if anyone can do it,
Yeah, I think this game is definitely not over until that first person hits 11.
not happy, Jan, as that one has gone straight into the net, and Crane very vocal. That's on the wide side. I reckon there would be close to 100 people watching this game.
Oh,
Like,
easily.
Live.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, Cole
Colesy.
McMillan. Incredible defense. Sitting at the baseline, getting it back. And we now have a bronze medal point here for McMillan and Applegate in this game 3. And
There
McMillan
it
gets it
is.
done. Cole and Cade have secured the bronze, and well played to Crane and Sleeman for putting up a great fight in this awesome match. For our bronze medal viewers, we will continue the broadcasts as we get ready for our gold medal live here at the Sydney Grand Slam. It won't be too far away before our next set of games are ready to go here in Black.
And welcome to Grand Slam Sydney. It's gold medal time. It's the Open Women's gold medal match. Lovely put away from Kessel. This match between Coco Lococo and Simone Kessel up against, furthest from camera, Jeanette Ward-Quinn and Tyra Calderwood. And that one straight down the middle from Kessel. So slight confusion between Calderwood and Ward. And a good start here for Lococo and Kessel. And what a daunting combination Coco Lococo and Simone Kessel are. Coco Lococo, a former Major League pickleball player in the Premier. And Simone Kessel, also a Major League pickleball player in the Masters currently. So the pedigree is high on this side of the court. Oh, nice deflection from Calderwood. But also on the far side of the court, they're up against the very experienced Jeanette Ward, coming from the Sunshine Coast. She's partnered with Tyra Calderwood, who earlier this year was playing the World Pickleball League in India. So she too comes with incredible experience, but that forehand just going long. So second serve. And that one just going into the net. So a side out here. We'll just see if we can hear the score. It's a 4-0 start for Lococo and Kessel. Backhand attack, and Calderwood had a good look at it, but it just went wide. Calderwood hitting the ball cleanly, and if she can find her target, we could have a match on our hands. And that's one thing we are guaranteed. Coco Lococo, she is an energy ball on court. She's a top-line coach as well. She's been running a few clinics here in Sydney at the Grand Slam. She's a very accomplished player and coach. And Kessel finding the line down the wing of Ward. (7-0), a nice confident start for Kessel and Lococo. A lot of the balls being directed toward here. Nice poach by Kessel. (8-0-2). This is the first game of the best of three gold medal Open Women's match here at the Sydney Grand Slam Pickleball. Great pick up from Lococo, but Tyra Calderwood has the last say in that exchange. Beautiful smash. Ward just trying to slow the match down, the rallies down. I think that's a smart play from Jeanette. But look at that forehand. Set Calderwood up for the second put away. And they're on the board. No pickle. And that's a nice drive to the wing of Kessel. So Calderwood starting to find her range. that just goes wide. So a side out here. 8-2-1. Lococo brings it in. Great smash from Calderwood. Great play from Jeanette Ward too. She's having to deal with a lot of balls. Nice get from Calderwood. And nice spot from Calderwood as well. It was a great get, and then that direction to the middle of the court, causing Lococo to go wide. And a quick side out. If they can get some quick points here, build some confidence, momentum, and there's a cheap point. Nice swinging serve from Ward. He's getting the unforced error from Lococo. Oh, and Ward set herself up perfectly. She built the perfect point, but just couldn't put away the smash. Calderwood here with the second serve. And a side out now. Eight, 3-1. That was a very smart serve from Lococo, going down the centre line to Calderwood's backhand. That one just goes wide. Lococo has wished it wide and it just went wide. And that brings up a game point here for Lococo and Kessel. And that's game. That just goes long. I think Ward thought it was in, but it's out. And that's the first game into the pocket of Lococo and Kessel. This is the best of three Women's Open final. It's the gold medal match at the Sydney Grand Slam. And we'll just take a quick break and be back right after this.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out.
It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate's effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Welcome back to the live action from Sydney Grand Slam. Our players have swapped ends. So closest to camera, we have the amazing Jeanette Ward and Tyra Calderwood. And again, a lot of balls being directed to Jeanette Ward here. So a clear strategy from Coco, Lococo and Simone Kessel. And Tyra powers that down the line of Lococo. Deep return from Ward. Great defence from Ward, so a quick side out. Would dearly love some points here, Calderwood and Ward. Calderwood taking that middle ball that just overcooking it. Goes long. And you could almost blame that net tape on Coco Lococo's slice. Just messed up the timing of Calderwood and caught the tape and then became a problem for Kessel. Nice backhand put away from Coco Lococo. So she started strong. So she's letting Kessel, they're stacking here. Kessel taking the left side. Why not? Kessel has got the guns out and she is blazing in this Open Women's Final here at the Sydney Grand Slam. This is pickleball action featuring some of the world's best players. Just like that. So Tyra Calderwood dealing with that put away. Earlier this year, she was one of the major players for the Chennai Super Champs in the World Pickleball League in India. Similar to the IPL cricket, but pickleball. So she comes into this match with a wealth of international experience. And Jeanette Ward was there too, but not on court, off court as one of the feature commentators. So a side out here. Great pick up from Lococo. Nice attack from Kessel. Oh. Lococo let off the hook there. Action aplenty in this Open Women's gold medal match. Nice overhead put away from Kessel. Three 1-1. It's the second game of the Open Women's Final. After Lococo and Kessel took the first in convincing style. And they've got their tails up in this second game as well. This is danger signs for Ward and Calderwood. And that just drifts wide for Ward. 5-1-1. And that's good. Ward snaking it down the sideline. Second serve to come from Lococo. Player and coach extraordinaire. Oh, and Kessel just threads the needle down the middle. I think she looks in career best form. There was no way that was coming back. And Ward just spending that one before it was in the bank. Seven, 1-2. Nice pick up from Ward. And Calderwood, after some great defense, just couldn't nurse that one back. And Kessel just going like a bull at a red rag. 9-1-2. Just 2 points away from a gold medal. Make that 1 point. This is a convincing performance from Lococo and Kessel. Great hands from Kessel. But a nice smash from Calderwood. Is it too little too late? And a nice smash again from Kessel. Stinging accuracy from Kessel. That goes into the net, and that brings up another gold medal point. And not just yet, says Jeanette. Fending off another match point. To the credit of Lococo and Kessel, they haven't really let their opponents into this match at all. That's a deep serve from Kessel. The short return, and that's it. They're our gold medal champions in the Open Women's here at the Sydney Grand Slam. Congratulations to Coco Lococo and Simone Kessel. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more action right after this.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out.
It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate's effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin here live with you. We've jumped back into the commentary booth, and I've got legend herself, Coco Lococo, joining me in the booth.
G'day.
Hello, everyone.
So nice to be here.
We're covering the 55 plus 4.0 gentlemen. Their pools at the moment, and this is a crazy division. My goodness, there's some good players out here on the courts. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Goldie and Ryan. And they're up against Thorogood and Gibson. And you were saying that you had Thorogood on one of your coaching clinics, Coco.
No, he just rocked up. He was watching me coach one of the other privates that came along. Lovely man, gentleman, tennis coach. And he said, do you mind if I sit in? I went, no, that's fine. Do you?
There you go.
Nice guy.
Yeah, Gary on the right,
Yeah.
back right there.
So what's been happening? What happened there?
I think Don Ryan may have called an outball there, the legend from Tasmania. Incredibly solid striker of the ball is Don.
Yes, he is. He does clinics as well, I think. He travels around a bit of Tassie with Ange Green, doesn't he?
Yep. 2-5 currently. Goldie and Ryan, a little bit of work to do. And yeah, you're right. Like, geez, talking about superstars, Ange Green's one of them.
Oh, yeah.
nice
I
hit.
mean, every time that woman...
Oop, where do we go?
I got it. I got it.
Ball in booth.
A ball in booth. Every time Ange Green joins a Masters MLP team, because she's a sub,
Yeah.
they basically push through to the semi or the final or win it. Or, like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, she's
It's like,
legend.
who is she?
And that has gone long. She played also in the 29ers this season for NPL under Tom Evans,
Yep.
the mentor for young Memory Lelanoa.
Yep.
And Don has hit that for a 6.
Literally, it's gone.
It's out of here.
He's grabbed his water on the way back. That's how far away the ball was.
So we had some of our Wellington friends tuning in earlier.
Cute. Hello, Wellington people.
Yeah, the Kiwis have been watching.
I'll just say New Zealand in general. I love it.
And a Paula Duffy sitting on the couch
All right, gotta love Paula.
watching all of our matches.
Well, I did my bit. I played with Simone Kessel today, so she's a good Kiwi. So there's
You make
there's
it out
my
like
bit
it's a
done.
charity.
It is, you know. I mean, it's hard work playing with Simone. No, it's not. It was so good.
It's anything but hard
Oh,
work.
mate.
She does the hard work.
She was the alpha, and I was little spoon. Yeah, it was great. Great day. She was playing so well. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my! I actually stood there at some point watching, just going, holy, this is wild.
Yeah, I have the pleasure of doing your semi-final, and that was a great game against Macmillan and Applegate.
Yep. They were great players too. They were on as well. No one was giving it up.
Jeez,
No.
solid match.
That's it. All right, back to this match.
Yeah, to the fellas
Sorry,
at hand,
boys.
6-2 at the moment, and Thorogood and Gibson off to a great start
Yeah.
here.
What are they playing to?
11,
Oh, is that it?
I believe they're.
But for the rounds?
Yeah,
Oh, there's miscommunication, I feel like.
yeah. I'll double check, but I believe we're playing to 11.
Must be big pools.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, nice. Pushing Gary there off the line on the return.
Yep, can
Mr.
confirm
Ian?
playing to 11.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Thorogood and Gibson have won. They've only only played one game and they've won it. So they're off to a
Yeah,
good start
right.
to their tournament thus far.
Oh, that's tough, right? When the ball's dipping in at you and
Yep.
you forget to bend your knees a little and just stay still.
You know who that immediately thinks of?
Coco,
no.
not bending her knees.
Jen Rammer Murphy.
Oh, Rama.
Um,
She taught me, you know.
yeah.
Or she still does. She yells at me a lot.
When I used to play,
Yes.
however many years ago that was,
Did you ever play?
apparently,
Allegedly. It's a
she,
myth.
yeah, she would yell at me, Dylan, move your feet.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, yes, Jen.
Yeah. That's exactly what I tell her to do now.
Yeah, yeah. It's gone full
Move
circle.
your feet, Rama. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
Whoa, Tweeter! In front
Bad
of her.
luck. He's lost the point, but I want that shot.
Good rally. And Ryan and Goldie are
Do you know you've got quick hands when you can just whip out a tweener.
Flick
and
a
nearly-
tweener, yeah.
Yeah,
See,
far out.
For me, I never ever think to do a tweener.
No.
Like, it's not a natural thing for me to think that. Some people, they just do it all the time.
Absolutely. Well, not for me either. I can't say I've done
Do you
maybe one.
Do you reckon it's relevant to your grip?
No, I think it's relevant to when you see the ball. So if you're seeing it late and then you're whipping it behind.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
I always try and catch it in front.
Well, I'm sure he does too, but it absolutely rocketed it, didn't
Yeah.
he? So I didn't really get an opportunity
Jeez.
to see it earlier.
Talking about rocketed, and this young man walking past us on the right, Scud Simpkins,
Oh, yep.
one
yeah,
of the
he's a
fastest
great little
servers
player, isn't he?
in Australian pickleball. Those
Can
two.
I tell you,
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Simone Kessel has got a hell of a serve.
Yeah,
Like, she wins points off it.
she gets aces.
And
Yeah.
I said to her, could you teach me? Like, what the hell? She's like, no, you taught me that, Coco. I said, I did not. I did not teach her that. That's a lie, everyone.
Well, I had Matt Hansen in the booth earlier, and we were talking about a drop serve versus
Oh, yep.
a volley serve. And
Yep.
I did say to Matt that you can get a lot of pace on a volley serve,
Yes.
which obviously Simon was one of those players that.
But I also think when you let the ball bounce, and I'm not saying don't do it at home, people, so do what you do, but I feel like a bounce serve has a lot more variables that can go wrong.
Yep.
As opposed to a volley serve. Volley serve, I feel like for me is pretty simply out of the hand.
Just whack
And
ball.
the biggest mistake, I guess, like beginner or intermediate make is they don't have their paddle back. They try and do the motion all at once as opposed to getting set and then swinging forward when they drop the ball. Oh,
nice
nice
drive.
shot, Don.
His Don is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had.
Look at that grin on his face.
Yeah, he loves it.
He's like, nailed it.
Put it there again.
Oh,
please.
look, he's still grinning. Oh,
8-6 currently. I had Sarah Burr in the booth earlier before she decided to leave us here in Blacktown, flying back home.
oh, yeah, I'm like, where is Sarah? I was going to ask that question.
Yeah, no, she legged it. She called a train.
Rock star.
Had to
Little rock star. There she goes.
for. To be fair, it's her daughter's birthday tomorrow.
Oh,
so
that's fair.
that's
oh,
a
Don.
reasonable
That's-
excuse.
That's a very tennis shot, isn't it? The one that Don just missed.
Mhm.
It's a classic example of a little bit too much shoulder turn, too tight grip, framing the ball. So, oh, whoops.
That was a late hit.
Well, from my experience of this match, every ball that these boys have hit has been a drive.
Yep.
I haven't seen them dink. So my
Bang 'em ball.
advice to all players is get your paddle up because it's not a dink. So just come in ready.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because a certain
They're going to dink it
semi-final,
now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
a certain semi-final that I called earlier, just all driving.
Oh, you're not mentioning mine, are you? You weren't talking about that one. That was actually a tactic to drive. Now,
Yeah.
so people at home,
Here we go.
yeah.
Contradiction.
No, not at all, actually. You're spot on. No, I'm contradicting myself
That's
because,
what I
I mean,
mean, eh?
yeah, you hear a lot of the time people say, like, don't drive, drop. But in this case, Simone has such a great drive. I actually encouraged her to do it because what that enables me to do is come across if I need to and
Yeah.
shake and bake. But what she did was drive the ball, follow it up. She's quicker than me, and then just hit the winner, and I got to stand
Yeah.
there and look pretty.
No,
She was the alpha, and I was the little spoon.
she played so well.
Yep.
Miss Kessel.
So power's never an issue, and I think I've said this multiple times. Power's never a problem if you can outpower the opposition. It's only a problem when they can equal you or are better than you at powering.
Whoa.
Oh, good shot, Don.
Jeez. Don hitting big.
Yeah, he's definitely got a big hit on him. So I think it's currently 8 degrees, and Jess Williams is walking over to the commentary booth in thongs, Dylan.
Some weird people in this tournament, Coco.
There's some weird people. Yeah. Mind you, I can't complain. She just brought me food.
Yeah.
So thank you, Jess.
Good egg.
Yeah.
So last night when Jess played in the team breaker,
Yes.
Matt Hansen was calling her Rachel.
Rachel. That's a new name.
So she will be known as Rachel
Okay.
going forward.
Oh.
Long ball.
Oh, that was, yep, bit out.
What'd you get for your lunch?
Oh, mate, look at this.
Yes. Oh,
Guys,
yummy.
if you could see this at home, you'd be so
Jeez,
jealous of what I've got in
smorgasbord.
front of me at the moment. And I'm actually going to eat it and speak, which is a no-no. Oh, Don.
That looked like a cricket shot.
It looked a bit frustration, that one, didn't it? Yeah, cricket shot.
Pull
For those
shot.
at home, Dylan is reenacting.
Yeah. Whacking the ball. Is that 10-10?
Surely not. Another drive.
We got tournament director
There we
Tony
go.
Sutton here.
Oh,
in the booth. That was
it
called
just
wrong.
went out.
Tony's been very impressed with this tournament. I got to say, for 600 players, this is probably one of the smoothest tournaments I've ever been in.
This tournament's fantastic.
It's
I have the best
so-
time.
Yeah. So smooth. There's not a single hiccup.
Oh,
That's-
now you've jinxed it. Everyone,
Yeah.
come on. That's a great shot,
Oh,
Ian.
recovery.
Oh, and he got the next one.
Yeah,
I
we-
just love playing. The vibe's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
These tournament series are my favourite.
Everyone has a good time and good laugh. Was Don getting it back? 10-10. You reckon that was going out? It was up high, and Don is a tall man.
May well have been that one. I feel like he's a little bit tight. He's trying to overpress. Don needs to relax. That's better.
Look at this.
Oh, and there it is again. At least he's grinning. Oh no, is that the game?
No, side out.
It's not easy when you overpress, like, because you feel a bit clunky and you feel a bit off, and you're trying to bring yourself back into the game.
Oh, 7-7. Not even close to 10, Dylan. Pay attention. Yeah, there's been a couple of errors here from Ryan.
Oh, there you go. You were right.
Oh, no, I was right. I'm not going insane.
Ryan's forehand drives off. His forehand volley drive.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, sorry, viewers, we had to figure out the scorecard then during that match. But the victory has gone the way of Thorogood and Gibson in a close one. We'll mute so Coco can. What are you eating? It's like
I'll give you some. I cannot
like a
pronounce it. Goslamay.
oh, Goslamay, yeah.
Mate, it is unreal. For anyone that comes to Blacktown and does a Grand Slam event,
Yep.
go over the road and get a cheese and spinach. It's
Oh,
amazing.
you went to that place?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
okay.
place is the
I haven't
bomb.
actually been there yet. Anyway, so we're going to enjoy some food.
We'll
We'll
be
be back not too far away here from the Sydney.
Okay.
2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo here in the booth. We've finished our Goslame.
It was so amazing. I'm so full now. I might snore.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Chockers. Blacktown does have good food, actually.
I love this venue. Love this venue as well.
Yeah, we've had some pretty historically massive events. I actually remember
Oh. Yep.
a certain Coco Lococo playing a Dream Breaker.
Oh, that was right. I forgot
on
about
this
that.
very court.
8-zip. Thanks for coming.
Probably the loudest roar I've heard in Australian pickleball was Coco. Single-handed backhand drive down the line to win it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Considering I got sprayed earlier or a couple of weeks prior about how I was the worst pick in the draft.
Yep.
And I couldn't even play singles, not that anyone had seen me.
No, it's just a subtle reminder, viewers, that some people don't know what they're talking about. And Coco proved them wrong.
Oh, I think it's about, you know what I think it's about? Not listening and not caring what people are entitled to their opinions, let them have it.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, don't let it get to you. It's one person out of billions.
That's right.
It doesn't matter.
Now, you wanted to call these gentlemen. I did say, viewers, I will say, I was like, Coco, finish your lunch. It's
I was
4 o'clock, by the way. I was like, finish your lunch.
Yeah, well,
So-
I've only just stepped off court.
And
I've been busy, Dylan.
she's like, no.
Do you know what I did? I was so busy yesterday. I said to Sarah, I was so busy yesterday. She's like, why? You didn't do anything. I'm like, oh, that's nasty.
Oh, Sarah. She's probably on the plane right now
Yeah.
watching the broadcast.
I might just give it a heat, a sledger.
That's right.
Oh,
I
she's
did, I
not-
did to Matt Hort last night on the Team Breaker broadcast. Our tournament director absolutely copped it.
Oh. So the guy in the blue here is Janie's husband. That's what I know him as.
Mate.
He's from Taree. Cool dude. And then you've got, is it Simpkins?
Nope.
No, that was so close. I guessed that. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, Janie's husband doesn't come up on the scorecard on pickable brackets.
Janie plays for the Bandits.
Just looking for Janie.
Oh, in front. Oh. Oh, what a firefight.
We're just going to enjoy this without a scorecard, and I will call it as we.
I'm sure I could go find names, but we'll
yeah.
go blue. Well, everyone's got a different colour on, so that's
Yeah.
helpful.
To our colourblind friends watching.
I should remember names. I'm shocking.
Well, I will say how it works, viewers. I, before every match, typically go up and speak to each team and ask if they're okay with being on the broadcast, right? But we had Gonzler, mate. So
You were eating.
that's
good
that's
rally. Nice backhand.
Oh,
Oh,
he's gone for the behind the back.
mates. I would have loved that to have gone in.
Oh. Yeah. 1-2.
Oi, big wind up. Nice drop. Oh, he changed his mind.
Yeah.
The man in red, I thought, was going to drive it. And actually, I did say to Simon today, if you get an opportunity and the ball's slow enough, step back and speed up.
Yeah.
Don't push it. And that's what that gentleman should have done then.
Can we talk about the conditions today?
Oh,
They've
epic.
been perfect.
Perfect day for pickleball. No
Like,
wind.
No wind. It's,
nice
It is
shot.
cold, viewers. I will say, like everyone's in their jumpers, etc. But with the sun on the court, it is glorious.
It is lovely.
Mm.
It's been a good day, I must admit, and that's not because we got gold. It's just throwing it in there.
Just subtle mention. Now we've got a Gordon Watson in the booth here, trying to bug Lococo, so I'll find out what our score is. For the fellas watching this later on, I do apologise, by the way. We don't have a scoreboard up for you all. We will get it going after this match, though. There's a nice, as I was saying, the conditions are absolutely just beautiful right now. Nice sunset starting to fall here in Blacktown. Wow, punch down the left. Nice shot. Single-handed backhand. Yes, please. Oof, nice shot. You won't believe the conversation that's happening in my commentary booth right now. We got Gordon Watson and Coco Lococo organising roast. They're cooking up a massive roast dinner tonight, apparently. I'll be at their house, so I'm very happy to hear this, viewers. What's your ideal roast, by the way, for our meat eaters that are watching at home? Oh, ooh, what's the call? Confirmed out.
Sorry, guys. I'm back. We're discussing dinner.
I was
just
saying
finished
that to the
lunch.
viewers that we
I'm
were
sorry.
talking about roast dinner, and I was asking the viewers what their favourite kind of roast is.
Mine's lamb for anyone that wants to cook for me, like Tom Cruise. That was out.
Oh, roast lamb's yummy.
The reason that Gordo's asking me that is because last night I said I would cook, and then the clinic was on, and then I had a private after that, and I had a private lesson, and then by the time everyone got home,
Yeah,
we're all buggered.
yeah. Yeah, you went to bed early.
I was gone.
Jeez.
I drove to Sydney, guys, so it was
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
bit of a hike.
it was hike and just stay down. See, that's difficult. So on that ball that the guy in the purple just missed there into the net, he hit it well, but then he stood up as he was hitting it. So I really would have liked to have seen him sink
Yeah.
a little more and just keep his head still, and that would have gone over and in. And actually, in the warm-up, for me, even in the final of the warm-up, I softened my knees and I went, oh, that's much easier. I should actually do that in the match, and then got to the match and promptly forgot. But, yeah, if you do take note of those things, try and implement them, but don't, of course, get upset with yourself if you can't.
Well, there we go. Good feedback as always for Miss Lococo, who needs to put her microphone a little bit closer to her mouth.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Dylan's yelling at me.
There we
I
go.
feel like
Oh, we can
he's
hear
bullying
you.
me. No, he's not.
Anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's cold weather here, so you'll notice, viewers, in the broadcast, we talk nonsense at our Grand Slam events. It's all about fun while we talk pickle. So
It's my favourite. I love this event. I'm going to follow them around, even if they don't want me for coaching. I'm just gonna, Coco's going to rock up.
unsolicited
Yeah,
advice.
unsolicited. Although someone today said, I really like your commentary, Coco. And I went, oh, thank you. Like, you know, it's
Yeah.
always nice when you
Oh,
get...
you're a celebrity, mate.
I don't think that that's the case,
Yeah.
but thank you. Oh, Dylan's obviously keen to be ball boy tonight. He's run off multiple times to get the ball. We're right in the corner of this massive championship court. So, not easy to get the ball. Oh, nice.
Nice shot.
That was a very good combination. So sometimes it's about pushing the player out wide just to open up the middle. Middle ball isn't always the right shot initially. What's going on?
What was going on in the crowd? Viewers, I don't know if you can see the ladies doing push-ups at the back right.
I can't see that. Who's doing that?
Over near the
Oh, I
podium.
can.
Yeah. So
They're great push-ups.
they are good form.
Who is that?
So over near
Is
our...
that Beck?
It looks like Beck. Sinclair.
Beck Sinclair from Tassie. And, oh, my God. I don't know who the other person is, though. And, like, mind you, we've only got the back of their shoulders. That's who we're
Yeah,
guessing it
you
on.
can see him on the stream. So that's our podium on the back right there.
Oh,
They're doing a contest, I'm
I
assuming.
feel like whoever it is on the...
Let's have a look who it is.
Oh, no, it isn't.
That isn't Beck at
Oh,
all.
not
It's
even...
two
Oh,
guys.
it's two boys.
Beck's
Sorry.
going to be like, what?
Oh, my God, we're so sorry. We couldn't see that. You can only see the
Oh,
back of their
no.
shoulders. Oh, we better shut up.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, boys. I
So-
mean, I did think they were exceptional push-ups for
Sorry,
women.
Beck. Yeah.
Because I wondered if they were on their knees,
I
but they
thought-
weren't. That was a full push-up.
But we both genuinely thought that was Beck. Like,
I
how
genuinely
far
thought it.
off we were.
Actually, if you look there, Beck's sitting in the crowd there with a hat on.
Oh, dear.
that is an epic fail from
Yeah,
us, Dylan.
yeah, that was bad.
I think we should now mute the commentary.
Yeah.
I think they should do it at
Viewers
home.
at home will
Just-
celebrate.
yeah.
Speaking of Becks, I saw Beck Lally.
Oh, yeah, I
in the
know.
crowd.
I minded Beck's child, Grace. I had to ask
Yeah.
again what the child's name was. I was coaching on the side of the court. I don't know
Yeah.
if you saw this morning, and rocking the pram. That's what I was legit
she
doing.
can do it all. So believe it or not, viewers, Beck is the only person that can rival Coco in levels of volume at a pickleball
Oh,
tournament?
noise?
Yeah.
Nah, she's got nothing on me.
Beck is.
I was pretty subdued today because
were
Simone was like friggin' superwoman.
yeah, she was fiery
I
too.
just,
yeah.
I know. I said to her, mate, no wonder you're the alpha. Settle down. Like, she was very, very noisy, like great, very intense today.
Simone Kessel, what a superstar she
Yeah.
is. Is she
Here we
playing
go.
tomorrow?
Nah, she's going. So another classic case there, guys. I'll just remind viewers at home: when the ball's coming in at you, the man in the blue just needed to stop. That's Janie's husband.
Janie's husband, yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I don't know his
Shout out to
name.
Janie.
I know. I should remember. Oh, you got to stop, guys. So stop, not as they strike it, because that's a tennis thing, and these boys have come from tennis. But stop before they hit the ball, like when it lands, even. If you're at the net as it crosses the net plane. So a good way to practice it, just to check how you're going. And I'll tell you that in a sec after this rally. Oh, nice lob. That was well disguised.
Yeah, perfect too.
Oh! Mate. And that's on live stream. No kidding. Poor bugger. How you can test that, so what I want you to do is if you want to test how you're moving when you're running in, what I'd like to see you do is in a drill, serve the ball, have the returner return the ball, and then obviously you're on your third shot. And it doesn't matter whether you drive or drop it, but I want you to run to the kitchen as you normally would. And then on the next one, when you serve, return, and do your third shot, you must walk. You're not allowed to run. I want you to walk into the kitchen. And I want you to just see how different those two things are. It's insane. I actually do it when I need to slow down because I remind myself I don't need to rush.
Yep.
Yeah. So walking in actually calms you and keeps you nice and relaxed.
You know, we were talked about the rare occasion that Dylan plays pickleball.
I didn't think you played pickleball.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I used to get told off because I would be too slow to go into the kitchen.
Ah.
I would take my time.
Oh,
good hustle.
Do you even own a paddle?
Yeah.
What do you play with?
Ironically, our paddle sponsor for this weekend
Oh, the sledge.
is Hammer. I have a hammer. I don't have a sledge though.
This is subliminal messaging. Sledge.
Yep.
That sledge.
you
Oh
love
my
sledging.
God. I do love sledging. I have a funny story that I probably shouldn't tell you.
Oh, no.
But that hammer sledge, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't used one yet.
Oh, wow.
Good paddle.
Oh.
Would recommend.
I am with Selkirk. But if I had another paddle,
Yeah.
I'd have that thing.
Oh, there
It
you
is a
go.
weapon, that new one. Oh my God.
Yeah, I kind of can't wait to
I
see.
have one in my bag, actually.
I'll have a go. I can't wait to see like Alicia Horridge using the.
Oh,
The sledge.
mate. She's going to be a gun, that girl. Oh, bad luck.
She's the good Horridge. Shout out to Andy,
The
mate.
good Horridge. They're both good
Yeah,
Horridges.
no, they're both lovely people. Good eggs. And we'll be over at WA for the Perth Grand Slam.
Ball's coming straight into the commentary.
Oh, there we go. Put it away. Talking about cricket shots.
Yeah, that was a... Oh, look, they keep giving it back to us.
That's it.
We're
Coming
playing
back
pong.
out, yeah.
We can take it.
We can hold on to it. Yeah.
We'll hold on to the ball. Oh, no.
No, that's for the boys over,
Over
there.
there. Oh.
Graham Clement.
Oh, oh, oh.
All right, Janie's husband to bring it in. That's his name forevermore.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what would be funny? If he's not actually Janie's husband.
It is. No, it is.
Who's Janie, by the way? I don't even know who you're referring to.
She plays for the Bandit. Oh, great drive.
Speed up is good.
Um,
In All Stars.
Jamie, yeah.
Yeah.
Janie, she plays for the Bandits, yeah. She's the female. She's a gun. They're such good players. She plays with Antonia.
Oh, she's good too.
Yeah, Antonia's been doing some lessons and she's really starting to come into her own. It's so
Right.
nice to watch her. Because she had all the shots, right? She just used to jump around a little bit
Polish,
too
yeah.
much. Yeah, just needed to pick them up slightly.
Antonia's lovely too.
Yeah, she's a good
Good egg,
human.
yeah.
Yep. I feel like most people are really good
Yep.
eggs.
Yep. A lot of good eggs in
Oh,
the
good.
pickleball basket.
Stop. That's better. Set. Yeah, nice catch. And that's just a mistake there of getting chicken wing because the paddle's going backwards. It's really important that when that fireball comes in, you think you don't need to swing, you just need to block it. So I want your hand to go forward towards the ball, not back. And you don't need to swing at it because, oh, good pick up, Millie. There's plenty of power on the ball. The only reason we swing is to gain power. We don't need power. We just need literally to send it back to their feet. Would be ideal. I think on the live stream you got me hitting that awesome smash that I did a drop shot and then lost the point off on that semi-final. Yeah,
You guys had some pretty hectic rallies in that match.
Yeah. You could tell when we got the patterns wrong because I absolutely got slaughtered.
Oh, man. Cole McMillan was eating you guys on the right side.
I know, I loved it. It was
She
great.
was pelting that
Yeah.
so well.
Someone said, what did we do? I'm like, don't hit it there.
Yeah, don't hit it to Cole's forehead.
Please don't hit it there. I said, I don't care where else. You can hit it anywhere else in the court, just not there.
Yeah,
She's like, okay.
yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
I believe that was 7-4 from these fellas. We will get the scoreboard up at our next match.
Oh, he's still moving.
Oh, no, it was 10-4.
Oh, there you go.
Janie's husband with the win.
Yep.
Well done, mate. We will bounce into our commercial break, viewers, and when we return, I will have the scoreboard ready
All right.
for our
Very good.
matches
I look
live-
forward to it, Dylan.
live here in Lake Town. We'll be back into it not too far away. 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. Sydney Grand Slam in a beautiful evening/afternoon here in Blacktown. Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo, commentating our round robins here.
Oh,
of the,
nice drop. Sorry, I'm cutting you off already.
it's all right, doesn't matter.
Woo!
Coco's getting
We
excited.
know we are at the Grand Slam in Sydney.
Yeah, 55 plus 4.0
Yeah,
division. And
Such a
closest,
good division.
closest to camera we have
Oh, look at that touch from him.
combination of Thoroughwood
Uh-oh. Oh,
and Gibson with a
Oh.
defensive long.
wow. I've not seen these boys play.
The ones on this side.
Yep,
Yeah, so
we saw
that's
Gary before.
Middleton and Edwards on the other side of the court, currently serving at a 1-0
Middleton
score.
or is he Edwards serving? He's in the red
Middle-
hat.
Edwards is in the red hat.
Okay.
And Middleton on the right. So that is Brad Middleton and Craig Edwards.
Is
both from-
Edwards a tennis coach?
I
You don't know.
I don't know.
He strikes me as some sort of coach.
He's wearing a head jumper.
Yeah, I'll go and ask him.
I wonder if he's with head. You know, like
Yeah, I think he is. He's got the head hat as well, unless
Yeah.
he just likes matchy-matchy.
yeah, Mr. Klass obviously would know, right? Where's him and Fabian? They're walking around.
Oh, is Fabian here?
You? Yeah,
Oh, I haven't seen him.
yeah. He was. Didn't he play in All Stars?
I don't know.
I saw Fabian multiple times.
I saw Fabian too yesterday. I gave him a hug,
Yeah, no, he's a good egg, Fabian. Nice guy.
but I didn't. I haven't seen him today.
Yeah. I'm certain I saw him earlier. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Irrelevant, really. A little bit of a chip.
Oh, Edwards!
That was a
I like he.
sneaky third
He-
shot drop too. Like
But
a,
he set that up.
Yeah.
That was like all his.
a slow shake and bake.
Yeah, and he's got a head paddle. It's game on. His head, for sure. Is that a head paddle? It is. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
It's like, whoops. Is it?
3-0.
is.
It is, yeah. I'm fairly certain it is.
Yeah.
Either that or a Franklin.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a
head.
head.
You can see the logo on
Yeah.
the top. Yeah, yeah.
Look at that touch. He's a coach. Oh. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm calling it now. I have no idea. He might not be, but based on this man, and I don't even know him. I don't know Edwards, but based on his court positioning and based on where he's placing that ball, I would say that he's a coach. There's Mr. Klaus, otherwise known as Sexy Man.
Yeah, how many nicknames has he got?
He calls himself
Smack Daddy.
on the back of his shirt, but he's sexy.
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
like
that's
his
right. You
shorts
call him
today.
sexy. I call him
sexy.
Sock Man, and
Oh, I do call him Sock Man. He's in my phone as Sock Man.
yeah, I got him as
I
Sock
wonder
Man.
if anyone ever went through my phone and saw that, what they'd think.
Yeah, it's a weird
Sock
name.
Man.
I buy my high
Oh,
quality
look at
socks.
the touch on these boys. Wow.
Coco's enjoying herself in the booth here, watching this.
I'm impressed that they're just not trying to boot it. I'm impressed that they're just moving the ball
Yeah.
and putting it in
Playing some
awkward
smart pickle.
spots. A couple of times I did that today, and I mean,
That's
was
a
that?
crazy shot.
that's Padel.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like a slice.
At change of ends, I'm going to go and ask him.
That's called a bandeca. When you open up the paddle or the racket in padel,
Oh,
you do a little
why do they call it that? Why do they
because
call it a
it's
slice?
Spanish. It's a Spanish
Oh, I
sport.
see.
So bandeca with a J.
Oh,
That there is very similar
wow.
to a
He
bandeca.
has not missed a single ball. I'm going to jinx him. Yeah, there you go.
Oof.
Look, jinxed him.
But admittedly, actually, that was a bit more like a Chiquita. There's probably all the padel players right now watching me like, Dylan, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I
But-
just, wow,
It's a nice looking shot
it's lovely.
because it doesn't spin. Like it bounces and just dies. So
But that's a slice. He's slicing. It's
Yeah,
it's,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
essentially a slice.
yeah, like a
with a bit
forehand
more
slice. Yeah.
cupping, a bit more pillowing. As a
Maybe a squash background.
yeah, I was thinking that initially, but
It's nice to watch. It looks pretty.
it's
what he's doing.
compact, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh,
We
we've
see,
gone
we're
and
talking
done
him
it,
up.
yeah.
We've ruined him.
the
I mean, the
curse has kicked
opposition
in.
is thanking us,
Yeah.
but boys. Oh, I thought he was timing out, but he's taking his.
Oh,
There you go. It's helpful when they got the name on the back of their
yeah,
shirt.
nice, Gary.
Thanks, Gary. Yeah, so the lady that came up to me and said, I really like your commentary, Coco. And I said, oh, that's really nice of you to say. Like, anything in particular. She's like, oh, all the sledging that you do. I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we promote positivity
Yeah,
here
yeah.
at the booth.
What do you mean? I thought I was actually quite fair.
That's hilarious.
But no, I was a bit mortified. I was like, whoops, am I sledging people?
Oh dear. Well, we talked about the hammer paddle earlier.
Yeah, but that's a paddle. That's
Yep.
not sledging people. Oh, here comes the ball into the commentary booth. No worries. Yeah, I was a little bit taken aback.
Yeah,
but
we're a mix of sarcasm and goslame here in the commentary booth. Ooh, big drive goes
Oh.
long. Geez, big wind
very
up.
tennis. Yeah, that's a very tennis background.
Got a certain Mr. Tony Pollard waving at us in the booth. He's only just got back from
Where is he?
up there. He's just got back from. Oh, it's only 4-0. He got back from Europe.
Did he?
I'll find out. I actually was looking at his Instagram pictures earlier.
You're stalking people
Good
now.
egg, Tony, by the way.
Oh, my goodness, Edwards. Nice reach into the kitchen there. Didn't overdo it. Has a lovely roll there through the middle. I'd like to see Gary take a step back instead of, as you can see there, he takes a step back to hit his return of serve. Just puts him off kilter a little bit. I'd like to see him start half a step back and then just come forward. I know that, oh, good rally. I feel like Gary could do that all day if you let him.
That'd be right. I can't find any of Tony's pictures about where he's actually been, but I'm almost certain it's somewhere overseas. I'll have to go and bug him later, but we'll get a score update here from 05, I believe I just heard, from Thorogood and Gibson. Oh, big drive. Take two, long.
Oh. I feel like, guys, if you're going to drive a ball, or girls, please drive on the front foot. If you
I'd
get
probably
caught,
let him
yeah,
back,
as soon as you get caught on the back foot driving a ball, I can guarantee you're lifting it.
Yeah, because that way, like I'm trying
Yeah.
to picture it.
Yeah,
you're leaning
and
back
already you're
and
leaning
hitting
back.
it up.
Correct. Your shoulders are pointed, open, and
See, that would be,
your weight's on the back foot.
you know how we did Melbourne Grand Slam and we did coaching, where
Oh, good get. Oh,
I was out there doing nonsense things trying to explain like an Ernie and stuff. We could do that here. Dylan can stand there and do the wrong thing, and you can tell the viewers what's what. Because we got good feedback from that. People were like, it's nice to see a physical representation.
Oh, yeah, right. I wonder what you were talking about. I
In
came back.
Melbourne Grand Slam.
Yeah, no, I understand. Where
Yeah.
you physically went and did it, and I
Yeah.
talked through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after this game, I can do the
You
the
can go
picture,
stand there.
and you can be like, yeah, well, Dylan's being a twit.
Yeah,
here.
well, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You need a paddle. You got a paddle?
Well, you've got a hammer, don't you?
Not here. I don't. I use my Selco. I love that paddle.
Yeah, you use that purple thing
Yeah.
everywhere. It's a
Yeah,
no,
but
it's
the
all right.
hammer paddle's purple, and I pulled it out
Oh.
before to show someone, and then I went, "Oh, that's not my paddle."
Yeah, you got in trouble.
I was like, "Oh my gosh,
Come
did I
on.
just take a photo with the wrong paddle?" But I didn't, so it's fine. I was like, "How do I?" Oh, Edwards actually baited that shot. I don't know if you noticed there, but he hugged the sideline and then he just waited for these boys to pull
Man.
the trigger and then nearly covered the middle successfully. I might add.
Edwards, you have a fan here in the booth.
Yeah, no, I like his
Coco's
brain.
fangirling hardcore.
Yeah, look at that.
I reckon it's squash.
I think you're right with that
Yeah.
slice. I think it's Padel too, though, wouldn't it? Or is it too
Padel, you try and
sharp?
hit very flat. You only do
Okay.
the
So
like
it's a slide arc.
a bend
not
deck is almost like a defensive
Okay.
smash. I don't know how else to word it, but
I wonder if he'll mind if I go up and talk to him mid. I wonder if they've even remembered they have to swap sides.
oh, just wide. Yeah, you'd be like, oh, hi, my name's Coco. I'm a really big fan of your pickleball game.
Is that what you want me to say to him? I'll say it.
I don't know, viewers at home, how do you approach someone if you really like what they're doing on court and like go and talk
They're
to them?
probably like you don't.
Yeah,
Like, don't.
I'd just be a weirdo and
Just
watch
clap
from the
from a
sidelines.
distance,
Yeah,
like-
Yay!
Oh, I thought there was some great. Look at these. Gary's forced back again.
See, that was a tennis smash.
Yeah, I think he's both.
See, because
He looks like a tennis coach to me. I don't know if I'm right.
We're going to find our viewers. We've got the goss
Yeah.
here in the commentary
Someone's
booth.
probably, you know what? Someone's probably at home going, for God's sake, he's none of those things.
Yeah.
He's like a lawyer.
Oh, because lawyers don't play sports.
No, but like, you totally got it wrong.
Yeah.
He's like AFT or something. Like,
He does get nice topspin on those
Mm.
low rolls, though. And that's not that easy to do, viewers. Well, that's a very trained... Oh, what a return!
oh,
All right.
Gary.
That's
That
better
was like
for-
Mighty Mouse. Ask him now. Oh, there was an opportunity to ask Edwards right then what background he had, and
I
Dylan
was
just
starstruck. I was like, no.
forgot.
I was scared. It's nerve-wracking going up and asking players
Oh,
what
it is
background they're
not.
from.
Just ask. You know what? They probably love the fact that you even watch them.
He'd be like, sorry, who are you?
Yeah. Well, they do that to me too. Don't worry.
We need to get a score update. We're waffling on. Absolute nonsense here.
We're listening.
I don't know. I didn't hear
He
that.
said it twice, and I
Yeah.
think he mucked it up the first
Yeah, we got
time.
a ball on court.
Ball on court.
It's all right. That one's gone wide. I don't think it hit his paddle. So
No. Oh, hang on. I'm
here we go,
going.
6. All right. Go find out the score while you're at it. And here we have... Oh, no. You go and tell me, like, oh, Dylan, don't be shy. Viewers, she has proceeded to immediately turn around and come straight back to the commentary booth.
Because I'm.
It's 2-5.
It wasn't a timeout, nor was it a change of ends.
Yeah, 2-5.
Okay. Oh, holy! Wow.
That was at the chin.
I don't know if the screen's doing it justice how fast that
Yeah, that
ball's
was
moving.
flying around.
That was insane. Gary, what the? Oh, Gary keeps getting pushed back. He keeps coming in, but they're getting at his feet, so they're rolling him straight out of court. Nice shots.
Whew.
I love that roll right down
Yeah.
at their feet. Like,
Yeah.
just nail it right in the plug hole.
That's a terminology. I don't know what to do with that.
It's an Aussie terminology.
Oh,
Oh,
it's good.
yeah, good.
Oh,
Oh, he hit his leg instead of the ball.
see, once again, a tweener. See, I wouldn't even think of doing that.
No. But again, if they read the ball late, I guess they're just thinking it's better than nothing, right? Oh,
Switch.
good switch.
Yeah, nice
Smart.
Jeez, they have good footwork, these fellas.
Do you know what I also cannot do for the life of me? Play in tracksuit pants or a jumper. I cannot do
In
it.
a jumper.
Nah.
I can play in a jumper.
Nah.
Trackies not so much. G'day, guys. How we doing? Like, I struggle with the other shots, but
That was good. They had him pushed back off the line
Yeah.
for that one.
trackies, fair enough. It's freezing at the moment, though, here in Brocktown. Got a nice sunset dropping in our background. Beautiful conditions here for some pickle. A good recovery. Oof, just short. So we brought up on the broadcast last night, Coco.
Yep.
We had a heavy discussion on what we thought Matt Hort's favourite movie genre was. That's our tournament
Romance. He loves romance.
director. Yeah, I said rom-com. I was
Rom-com.
like, he's definitely a rom-com guy.
Yeah, he looks like, you know. Oh, I'm going.
Oh, here we go. She's going to fangirl. Coco's running out on the court. This is Coco Lococo, by the way, who's just entering the court there, running over to ask the gentleman, bug them, what their, their favourite sports are. And she's just having a chat. She's given a high five. Edwards has said, please stop bugging me, lady. I'm I'm in the middle of a match. I apologise, Edwards. The media can be rough in pickleball. And we'll see. Hopefully he can bounce back after being harassed in the rotation of sides. All right, give us the goss.
I have nailed it. Tennis coach, 100%. He says, I'm also a level 2 pickleball coach. I said, yeah, that's cool. But all I was interested in is the background, which is tennis.
There you go.
Yeah.
Game recognised game.
Oh, no. Now I've put him off.
Oh, see? 'Cause you got him bugged in
Sorry.
mid-game.
Sorry, Eddie. Sorry. Yeah, I've taken his mind off what he's doing. Whoops. If he loses this and he blames me, it's fair.
Yep. Yeah, reasonable. By the way, viewers, so at the back right of screen, there's that big red building. There is a huge convention in there right now. I don't know if you're aware of that.
No?
I went past it earlier. There was so much going on in there. Some big international thing. So hopefully we get some of those guys come out and have a look at the pickle.
Wow. It is a massive venue, this venue.
Yeah, it's a big one. I was watching babies play soccer earlier today.
What?
I went to get some food and a coffee.
What do you mean, babies?
There was kids with little tiny soccer balls and they were pushing them into a goal. They're on little cones. Some of those kids, man,
Oh,
they
look at that from Brad.
they were highly unathletic and not interested in hitting the ball at all. So,
Sounds like me. I hit about 3 today.
yeah. Shout
Well,
out
Simone wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah.
She
Hey,
wouldn't
you
let
got
me
a
have
goal.
it.
You got a goal. So
I got a goal. I got a goal because I stood there looking pretty.
it's just gone long.
I said we argued at one point because her paddle came across my face. I'm pretty sure
Oh.
to hit a ball, and anyway, we both ended up leaving it, and then I had a crack at her because I'm like, I was on right side, so I'm like, you're the alpha. Why you should have hit that? Why did you leave it? Oh, see, I put him off. Sorry, mate. I still think he's awesome. It's hard when you change ends too, though. Like there is a slight breeze. It's slight, but there is a little bit of a breeze.
There's also a space discrepancy. So on the side right
Yes.
now that Middleton and Edwards are on, they have more room. than,
Right. The other
Like
team.
at the baseline, yeah. Oh, good shot. Yeah, I don't know if I zoom all the way out on our kitchen
You
cam
can see it?
to give our... No,
Well,
that is all the
Simone
way out.
actually said to me today, because initially I picked the end and she wasn't happy with the end I picked. And I went, all right, fine, you decide. And she picked the end that I wouldn't have picked. But as it turned out, it was the right choice.
Yeah.
I was like, that was well done, Simone.
Captain
Oh.
Kessel, bang.
Yeah.
Nice shot there.
was a
Thorogood
great
and
shot.
Gibson continue to chip away.
So question is, how do you stop them banging? And answer is, hit it deeper. It doesn't have to be hard. Just get it deeper. They're hitting quite short in the court, and it's allowing them to drive like that. Right? Stop letting them drive like that. Like, do that. Right? And that pushes them deep. There you go. That's exhibit A, B, and C
Of a tennis coach.
all at once. Yep. The deeper you can get the ball, guys, the more that they have to step outside the baseline to hit it. Now, a couple of things happen. Firstly, you're forcing them mostly off their back foot unless they're really quick. But secondly, even if they're behind and well behind that baseline, you can see what's coming. You've got plenty of time. So even if they bang it, it won't affect you.
We just had a bit of a discrepancy on court, and that's gone long. But I think they're all sorted. "5-9" is the scoreline, viewers.
Oh. Yeah, the reason Simone wanted the certain end, so I picked the end that we're in the sun first so that we could swap, but
Yeah.
she wanted it because of the net, exactly as you said,
Yep.
the baseline was too short.
Yep.
So she didn't want to spend all her time up there.
Fair
She
enough.
wanted to swap back. And that's fair. I don't actually step back off the line much to hit a shot. So I was like, Oh, she obviously does.
Geez, you hit some good single-handed backhands today.
I did. I had a little play today because in South Australia they weren't going in. They felt good today.
So who's a better partner out of Simone Kessel and Talia Saunders?
Oh, mate. Oh, God. They're both equally guns. I feel like the weakest link is Coco. So maybe those two should cut me out and
Talia
play
and
together.
Simone can play.
I reckon that would be a better combo than me. Just cut the middleman out. I even played right side, which I
Yeah,
Don't
I
often
was
play.
surprised.
Yeah. Well, she's like. Oh, but like pushed it long. I didn't mind. I just want my partner to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And she feels comfortable on the left, and I mean, obviously, I'm comfortable either side. So I said, you do you, and if for any reason it breaks down or it's not working, we'll just swap. So
Simone, the captain of the Breakers, from memory. No,
Masters, yep,
Masters, yep.
they won it. They won the MLP.
Did they win Tweed?
Yeah, we did. Yep. So I coached them. Oh, there you go, game.
Oh, done.
Yeah. So I coached the Breakers, and they got a win
There you go.
on the final.
Well done to Captain Kessel and her side.
Mm.
Oh, so that was the final event? Was
Yeah.
Tweed?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there were more Masters events.
Yeah, there should be.
But it's a different season. I
Yeah,
reckon.
different season.
Different split.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
different
right.
split. Sorry. Yeah.
Because
No,
who was in the Masters team for Breakers?
You've got Sharon Tyndall Ford.
Oof,
You've
go
got
on.
Brad Chan.
Yeah. Yep.
We've got Bam Bam. That's his new nickname, which is Christian.
Oh, Andrade.
Oh, mate.
How is he?
I
still
call
don't.
him Bam Bam.
Yeah, he kind of looks like. Yeah.
Mate, I'm like, mate, we just need a bone in your hair and a club, and you are Bam Bam. And he loved it.
Yeah. Him and Duncan, I've got a lot of time for those boys.
I do have a story. At the end of the match, the semi-final, which we won in a dream breaker, one of the players came up to me and said, "What's Bam Bam, Coco?" And I went, "What?" And they're like, "What do you mean when you say Bam Bam?" And I said,
The
not
Flintstones.
what, mate. That's who. That'd be Christian. He looks like Bam Bam."
Yeah.
And they went, "Oh, I thought it was a tactic." I went, "No, it's not a
Yeah, go and
tactic."
hit the ball hard.
Yeah, like Bam Bam. I'm like, "No." It's like-
That's
as
way
if I'd
too
be-
in depth.
But as if I'd be yelling that out.
Yeah, Bam Bam.
Yeah, Bam Bam. Obviously, they thought I was, though. I'm like, no, I wouldn't be doing that.
Well, viewers, we will get the next scorecard ready for you all. As I hope you're enjoying the nonsense the Coco and I are
Sorry,
spouting
I'll
here.
stop. Maybe I should go.
Mate, you heard it earlier from some of the people. They like your commentary and your sledging.
My sledge.
So
I
we'll-
don't sledge anymore. I sledge myself mostly. Does that count?
But we'll be back live with the audio and our next game not too far away here at the Sydney Grand Slam. 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. 5 o'clock here in Blacktown for the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo calling our next 55 plus 4.0 plus division pool game. And we got these fellas again. They love the show court here with Gary Thorogood and Barry Gibson. And they're up against David Marshall and Michael Lucas.
Yeah, Gary is also a tennis coach. Pickleball coach too now, I think.
Got a lot of
Oh, nice serve.
tennis people coming over to pickleball, Coco.
Can't blame them. Really good hands.
I had the pleasure of calling David Marshall in the Open Men's Singles yesterday. He played some great shots. He's rocking the PPA jumper from the States. Shout out to any of our American friends watching. Have you been to America?
Not yet. Where's Gableton? Got to get it sorted. We actually had a chat the other day. He called me when I was on court, and I answered the phone, and I said, mate, I can't talk to you, and I hung up on him. And everyone was like...
Yeah, hang up on a Hall of Famer.
Exactly what everyone said. Everyone was like, did you just hang up on Wes Gableton? I'm like, yeah. He's used to it. He does it to me too. Like,
You guys have such a bromance. It's
we
great.
do. We hang out. We're just like, we could literally talk all day to each other. He's such a great communicator, brilliant coach, and lovely human being, which is probably the most important thing of how...
What a beautiful man he is too,
Yeah.
Mr. Gabrielson. Very good pickleballer as well.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Isn't
man.
he insane?
Jeez. I'll be honest, when I met him and Kyle Yates,
Yep.
I was more impressed from Wes Gabrielson.
Oh, yeah.
And
he puts it on a dime,
Yeah.
like anywhere.
Yeah.
It's
Rob Cassidy's similar. Like, they just play outrageous
Yeah.
pickleball. And all wonderful people, like, especially Wes and Rob. Beautiful on and off the court, those guys.
yeah, that's it.
But yeah, we do get a lot of high-profile pickleballers come across to Australia, viewers. You might not be aware of it. I happen to be having one in my commentary booth as we speak.
Who's that?
Dink Rally here with the fellas, taking their time into the net.
That's an unusual miss from Gary. I haven't seen him miss a dink. Is that who missed it? My head was down. Sorry. I want this guy's legs. Look how strong he looks.
On the left.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. I think it went under.
Do you have long legs, Coco?
They're so long. That's why I complimented his legs.
Oh, David
That's
Marshall.
a
what
great
shot.
drop. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, hands.
Oh.
Oh,
What a
oh,
rally,
what a rally.
boys. Goodness me.
Fantastic.
Applause from the crowd. It's an epic rally. Again, I don't think the screen does it justice of how quick
hard.
that ball
Yeah,
was
yeah.
actually moving.
We've got a very excited Gordon Watson cheering the fellas on. He's in
Yeah.
the grandstand clapping away.
What an amazing man he is.
Yes.
We're going to do some clinics, Gordo and I.
Oh, no.
We're going to do a little North Queensland tour.
Go up to Townsville and Cairns.
Yeah, we'll go to a few places.
I'm in Townsville in 2
We're
weeks.
going to go to Bundy. I think
yeah.
we'll go through Bundy. Well, obviously I've got to go from Brisbane, so
Yeah.
head up that way. I don't know how far we'll head up. Depends on what associations would like us to
Reach
come
out to
through.
Your Poonies, love you.
Your Poonies.
Harvey Bay.
Yeah, that's not too far. I think we might even go more north, depending
Yep.
on how much time.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
if,
well-
if anyone is interested, they need to jump onto their association and see whether reach out to us and have a chat.
But, yeah, like the Yeppoon Queensland Pickleball Tour is not too far away. The
Yes.
Pickleball Festival, I'll be going to that.
Yep.
Are you doing that?
When's that again?
Oh, it's not that
Oh,
far
I've
away.
tested
It's-
you, haven't I? I think I'm away for that
I could
event.
pull it. I could pull up Pickleball Australia website.
That's right, you could do that.
But
I think, is that end of July or something? Or is it coming up closer?
I think it's after QPC. so it'd be within the next 2 months.
I'm in England for 4 weeks.
Oh, you're doing the English Open.
I
What a
am.
shot.
And that was a great shot mid-court.
Yeah, David Marshall ripping that one.
Yeah. I'm doing some clinics over there with Sam Batsford, head coach over there from the UK.
Yeah, I been following him on Instagram.
He's beautiful.
Very knowledgeable man.
He is a good coach. He's only 24,
Yeah,
but what a
youngster.
head on his shoulders.
Yeah.
We had some great chats.
You know, it's interesting, right, Coco? People assume that you have to be like, and I'm doing quotation marks here, viewers,
Yeah, I
old.
saw that.
You have to be old to be a good
Well,
coach. That's
well,
not necessarily the
No.
case.
Look at Katie Hart. Katie Hart's a great coach. She's what is she, 21?
Youngster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a great head on her shoulders. Like, Michael said he taught her everything he knew.
Yeah, of
she
course.
knew. And he probably did. But she's a great coach. She's got good vision.
But what about, like, you're talking about Sam Batsford? Like, he's the
He's 24.
#1 coach in England, I'm
Yep.
assuming.
He's a nice guy.
And
Gosh.
he's 24.
Yep.
Oh, hands.
But again,
Oh.
bad luck. But again, a lovely coach.
Yep.
He is not full of himself. He's not, he's very humble. Just a real thinker. So no, you don't have to be an old coach to be a good coach. Because half the battle, mate, honestly, is psychological. Oh, he had that. He just pushed it.
Are you saying that you're psychotic?
Psychotic.
It's psychological.
It is a lot of my pickleball coaching is actually training the mind rather than training the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon pickleball is like 70% mental.
I think it's more, mate.
You're probably right. Yeah.
You know, I think I was saying to someone the other day, this is where it differs from tennis. Tennis is like, sure, of course it's mental, but pickleball levels the playing field in terms of ability, right? So you can be an outstanding tennis player and stand out. Where in pickleball, you don't need to be outstanding to stand out.
That's right.
And every ball comes back and back and back. So instead of hitting 2 to 3 balls to try and, get your winner, you're hitting 8 to 10 balls.
Yeah, big rallies.
Yeah, more even, right? So it's all mental then because it's about patience. And then it's about which shot to pick. And then it's about, what court position to be in. And, yeah, there we go. Got the win.
Yeah, no, you're spot on, I think, regarding the mental aspect of our players. And I did have Sarah in the booth talking a little bit about it earlier today.
Yep.
And that was very informative. She's giving her, like, as a professional player, how
Yep.
she approaches things.
Yep.
And just little things I think we can all do better, especially on keeping calm on the court and keeping present.
But it is all about that, Dylan. It's the 2% that make the difference,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't have to be, and even someone said today to me, like, Coco, what you say, it's just the little things that help. And that sometimes it's all you need. And it's got nothing to do with your ability to hit a ball over the net.
That's right.
It's got to do with how you breathe or,
Yep.
how clear you are in your mind
Yep.
when you strike the ball. And that is not easy to teach, right?
No.
It's not easy to do either.
Well, the only thing you can really, really trust is your mind, right? That's the only thing you personally can 100% trust.
Mhm. But can I
So-
say this? If you are in your head,
Yeah.
right, your body will react quicker without your brain involved than if your brain's involved.
Yeah.
Did I explain that?
No, it's reactions. Like
Yeah,
we talk about
so-
like a clear head. Like
yeah,
you're not,
if you can turn your brain off,
yeah.
it will be quicker reaction times through your body to get to that ball
Yep.
than you thinking about getting to that
Yep.
ball
Yep.
or what you've got to do with that ball.
Yeah, there's a phrase we use called the flow state.
Yep.
When you just do things without thinking, and
Yep.
that's a good example of what you're
Yeah.
referring to. Oh, look at the scud.
Oh,
This young man on the right. Oh boy, he can hit some balls.
I've not seen him play either.
You haven't seen
Marty play?
really?
No. I've
Oh,
seen
today.
No,
Yeah,
I
today.
don't think I've seen him play.
Ever, Martin Simpkins. Really? Either way, he's on the court, so we're warming
Deal
up.
with it. Deal with it.
Um,
I've seen that man up there walking on play, Mr. Graham.
Mr. Clement. These fellas are from our other division, by the way, in the same pool. Sorry, same division, different pool. Graham Clement is teaming up with Greg Westwood. And we have the Scud, Martin Simpkins with
Oh, I
James
have
McCoy.
seen Marty play. Sorry, yes, of course.
This will be a good game, viewers.
Yeah, this is already exciting me. So sorry, Marty and
So McCoy and Simpkins
Okay.
taking on Clement and Westwood.
I know.
Very good match.
Was it
coming
just
up,
a
viewers.
tweener, just a casual tweener for Graham Clements just then through his legs?
So Graham Clement, the gentleman on the left here, closest to camera, you're coaching his All-Stars team, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great. Everyone's like, how do we get that, Coco? And I was like, well, it just so happened that Graham knew that I was travelling around with
Yep.
the Slam series, so
Yep.
he knew that I was running the clinics with Sarah. And guys, anyone that, for the next Grand Slam, make sure you're there on the Thursday night or the Wednesday night because Sarah and I do clinics.
Yep.
So regardless of where the event is, you can be guaranteed there's going to be something happening.
Yep.
Also, the other thing that was exciting and I really enjoy it was that team.
Oh, Team Breaker.
Oh my
So
God, that is
good.
so much fun.
Yeah, it's just nonsense.
Oh,
It
but-
was raining. We were out there.
yeah, doesn't matter. But what matters, guys, is that even if you're coming and doing incidental exercise on a pickleball court, you're getting your eye in
Yeah.
and you're getting ready for the tournament
Yeah.
and you're feeling the courts and everything will flow or it might not flow, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't count, So definitely keep an eye out for those team events. The team breakers are, I think, one of the funnest things I've ever seen
so
in
good.
pickleball thus far in my life. And the clinics we won't be as fun as that, but hopefully we'll teach you a thing or two.
No, I love the Team Breaker from
Team breaker, sorry.
just
Yeah. What did I call it?
you said Team Breaker.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But I've got the dates up for your screen right now, viewers, as we'll be over in Gold Coast, Perth, and Melbourne after these events.
That's
And-
exciting.
Yeah.
I haven't booked my trip to Perth yet.
Yeah, neither have I. It's going to be.
Oops.
It's going to
Better
be
get
fun.
on that.
But
It's expensive.
yeah.
But anyway, sorry guys, it's still worth it. Come over.
But Gold Coast Grand Slam is our next event, and
Oh, that'd be epic.
traditionally one of the biggest tournaments we've had
Yep.
in Southeast Queensland is the Gold Coast Grand Slam, and 600 here in Sydney. Will we get more in Gold Coast? Well, time will tell.
Yeah. Sarah and I won that one, Gold Coast one.
Did you play with Sarah in
Uh-huh.
the Grand Slam?
Yeah.
right.
And we played against Andy D, who'd been playing for a hot minute, and I think it was Kate Applegate. Was it Kate?
played with Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I don't know now. I might have mucked that up. Oh.
Now you ladies are all too
Yep.
professional to play in.
I played.
You're true, yeah. You
I
got gold.
played.
Yeah. I
Coco's not too
I
professional.
I let Kessel play.
I actually asked her if she wanted to have a go at the over 35s because Blondie, my mate Tina Bianchi, obviously a gun in itself, can't travel because she's got way too much on.
Is she going to Melbourne Grand Slam? Surely. That's in November.
I hope so, but she might not. She's so busy. She's got no time for me anymore.
No.
I know. Or maybe that's an excuse and really she plays pickleball in secret with everyone else. Who knows? But I'm waiting for my over 50s end of next year. Can't wait.
You're going to run amok
I cannot wait.
in the
Have fun.
over 50s because that is like this 55 division we're watching right now is cutthroat. All these teams are so good.
I'd just love the power.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, Mr. Clement is
Oh,
all
good
about
job.
power.
yep.
He just whacks ball as hard as he can.
Oh. I mean, I like that idea of the drop from Westwood. Is that
Yep.
his name?
Yep.
Like that idea. It was great. He just lifted his body up a little early. He's quite tall. He needs to just stay low, head still,
Yep. Yeah,
lean
it's,
forward.
Greg Westwood
Yep.
on the left.
Yep.
Graham, the lefty, is playing. Actually, they're a team of. Oh no, Graham had swapped his hands.
Graham always swaps his hands,
So
naughty
what are you
boy.
doing, mate?
Can't help himself. He's like a lefty or righty.
Yeah.
Which one are you? Yeah.
There
It
you
works
go.
for him.
Big
Gets away with
serve
it.
from
Nice serve.
Ryan
But pushed him
Simpkins.
back. He nearly got caught.
bang.
Oh,
I call him Scud for a reason, okay?
holy moly.
Martin has absolutely drilled a hole in Greg Westwood's chest.
Okay. So how do you combat that, Dylan? How do you combat that drive?
Get out of the way.
No,
Run.
no.
Get health insurance.
Yeah, that's right. Call for a ref.
yeah.
How do you combat it? You can't give him a mid-court ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
yeah.
either give him a kitchen ball and sacrifice the fact that they're going to move in,
All deep.
or you give him a deep ball and you do not give him, I call it an orange ball, mid-court, like traffic light system,
yeah,
red
yeah.
being at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
back,
yeah.
orange middle, green front.
Oh, nice roll.
You can give him a ball like that and that is it. Anything below the net at his, taller than his ankle,
Yeah. You're in trouble.
you're in trouble.
Westwood, Clement getting it back here. 2-1. Fellas just agreeing on the scoreline. And we can recontinue our matches here. Clement launching it into the clouds. Oh, paddle switch. So are you going to tell him off because you're his coach now every time Graham swaps hands?
I've only coached him a few times. He's pretty self-sufficient.
We'll
Mr. Graham.
keep a
But yeah.
count on the hand swap.
Oh, he does it a fair bit at the moment. I feel
He's
like,
got-
yeah, look, he went to do it.
Immediately.
He's,
Can't help himself.
he's just like, maybe he just needs 2 paddles. Is that illegal?
That is illegal.
That's a shame.
Because he doesn't do a two-handed backhand. Hey, he's
No,
single hand.
he
Yeah.
swaps.
Oh yeah, he just uses 2 forehands.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
why
that
have a
coordinated.
backhand?
Well, he's just like, screw you. Need to drop it, boys. That's it. There we go.
Ah, nice finish.
And look at that. So Westwood did a great job over to McCoy
Yeah.
and caused a pop-up. And then away he went. So driving isn't always the answer. You've got to be able to, even if you roll it at their feet, just give them something to look at and put their head down, right? Don't just keep banging. Oh.
Oh,
I
Graham.
mean, and if you do keep banging, just expect, obviously, what Graham was waiting for, which
Yep.
was that drive into his hip. So he happened to be sitting there waiting. So if I'm McCoy, I'm probably hitting his other hip, seeing which hand's better at countering. Oh, got his mate.
Bit of a bum tap there on Westwood.
Mm.
Isn't it crazy, right? Like the sun has just set here in Blacktown. Temperature plummeting.
You're
You-
freezing, mate.
You like the cold, though.
I
eh?
love the car. I was in T-shirt and shorts this morning and everyone
You're meant
was offering me, it was 6 degrees, I think. Everyone was
Yeah.
offering me jumpers. They thought I'd forgotten mine. all the men very
Oh,
kindly.
it's-
Oh,
No. It's nice, though. Like, it's nice
It's
cold
pleasant,
weather.
right? I'm one of those weirdos with the jumper on. I feel colder. I like the sun on my skin.
Yeah. It's night time.
Yeah, not now, but in the mornings. I'm like Superwoman.
Oop.
You know, get
No,
rays from the sun.
Simone Kessel is Superwoman.
Oh, is she?
After
Why?
how she played today.
No. She said at the end, "You want a photo?" I said, "Yes, I'm a model. I need one."
Oh,
She's
so
like,
sounds
"You're an idiot." That's a fair assessment. She did play very well.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. I really didn't do anything. Oh,
Ooh,
he nearly
nearly.
got it.
Jeez, that was a good drive from the baseline from Graham, too. He has such a strong drive game,
He does.
Graham Clement.
Yeah. But he can pick it up off his toes.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
He's agile for a big fella. Very quick on the
Oh.
court. He's got long arms too, Graham. I think he can.
Here comes the tennis coach,
Oh, there's Coco's
my
favourite
idol.
player of the tournament.
Eddie.
Edwards, who's walking past our kitchen cam now in the red hat. Fellas are hopping on to battle it out. We're up to a 6-point rotation here.
He even walks like a tennis player. Look at that bag. It even looks like a. Is it a tennis bag?
It's giant.
It's
whatever
massive.
It is.
I think it is a tennis bag. He hasn't converted. It took me a while to convert over.
To
Oh.
pickleball bags.
Yeah.
I don't even have a
I
pickleball
felt like
bag.
an idiot, to be honest with you.
I've got a bag with my name on it, so that's why I use it. But it's not a pickleball bag at
Bag
all.
with your name on it. How'd
Yeah,
you get that?
From Mark Jagger.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Why aren't I looked after?
For being,
Why don't I get anything, Dylan?
it's just being. Yeah, you didn't even get a jumper. That's why you
I
don't have a
just
jumper.
feel unloved.
Yep. Here at the Grand Slam, I'm wearing a Grand Slam jumper as we speak, and it's nice and warm.
Coco's the only one that didn't get one.
Yeah, it's actually sad days. I don't know if you can hear that violin in the background, viewers, but
I just don't understand why I'm not loved as much as everyone else. I make you coffees in the morning.
hey, I haven't had one yet.
You are not out of bed.
I've been, I've been exempt from the caffeine.
Oh, that's a
creation.
good shot. Come on. Oh, well done. That was Graham's shot that set all that up to that chain of events. That was a beautifully placed shot. Well, Dylan's putting on his beanie and his jacket. He's got it all going on. He's just said that it wasn't that cold. Now he's freezing. Oh. So, guys, what I'm noticing, boys, especially in this division, I'm noticing a lot of, hits of the ball. You're moving forward, and then what you're doing is you're getting caught and then having to come back again. There's another example of it. And I know that you want to push forward, and I understand that you do. But if your ball is deeper, then that's fine. If it's shorter, you're obviously going to get pushed back, probably. Right? So here's Graham. I was going to say he's going to run in. But just be aware of that. Be aware of where you drop that return of serve. So short, and then he's going to drive it, and that's fine. He was over pushed there, McCoy. Again, pushing Graham back off his back foot. That was a clever shot, though. Oh, I don't mind that Westwood took that because Graham was so far out of position. So Westy, he's gone on the back of his shirt, came over and took it. Oh, good serve. Jeez.
I swear I saw a Westie earlier.
Oh.
The little terriers.
Oh, yeah. There, I think there was. There were
was a
two.
Westie
There was
here,
two.
yeah, they were adorable.
Yeah. There were two Westies.
I wanted to take it.
Yeah.
I'm bad. I see a cute puppy and I'm like, all right, how do I steal it? Because that was a cute dog.
Can I tell you, the other day, there was I don't know, I went somewhere in Sydney, and Simone brought her dog, Hendrik. Oh, my God.
What is it?
Oh, my God. I wanted to
Hendrik.
take that thing home.
Hendrik is a... Shout out to Hendrik. I played pickleball with a Hendrik.
Hendrik. there we go.
Janine Bergen's
He
husband.
was adorable. I'm like, oh, my goodness. I want that dog. My dog, however, feels that he doesn't have an owner anymore because I'm never home.
He's lost his parent to the cruel sport of pickleball.
Yeah. I could bring him. We could mascot him. His name's Duke, otherwise known as Buffhead. He answers to that.
Duke is a great name for a dog. What kind of dog is he?
He's
a big dog or what?
No. Duke's a miniature black schnauzer.
Oh, Schnauzer.
Schnauzer, a German guard dog.
Yeah, he can be the mascot of Grand Slam.
He was good enough to be a show dog. He is a handsome boy.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they got lights on up here.
Something's going on.
Headlights. No, you can see them through
yeah.
So they've paused play while these guys are
Yeah, you can see the car lights there at the top right.
worked out
viewers.
how
We're
to
just waiting.
drive.
Someone's running over there to tell them to turn the lights off.
Let's sledge him.
You can't help yourself.
I wonder why. I wonder why Hammer called it the sledge. Is it sledgehammer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
obviously.
but it's got two names, right?
Nah, Sledgehammer's a great name. For
I
a
know.
puppy.
I didn't say it was I didn't say it was bad. I'm saying it's got you could sledge someone.
Yeah, implications, but it's all right.
It's got double meanings. Is all I was trying to say.
I mean, it is Andy Horridge we're talking about, so he was probably all for it. And we're still waiting for this car to turn their lights off. All the fellas have turned around and
They've actually got out of the car, I think. So, there's someone else is reverse. No, there's someone else is moving.
so that's from that big thing I was telling you about, the big event inside.
Oh, you're right, convention.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's all happening. I wonder, did you look to see what the convention was about? Like,
There was a lot of international posters.
what does
think
that
it might-
mean, though?
Like there was things from different countries.
Yeah, but did it say what it was about?
No,
was
no,
it like a
that was-
medical
they were setting
convention
it
or
up.
a? Oh, okay, right.
9-6. Let us continue. Trying to think what our usual ongoing arguments are that we have on the
You and
Grand
I?
Slam. Yeah.
It's usually with Sarah Burr we're arguing over.
Oh yeah. What was that rule that you two had a mass dispute about in Melbourne?
Well, it was over whether you can warm up during. I still stand by
That's
my.
right.
I still stand by my
Yeah.
decision. She still stands by it too.
Waiting for this car.
It's been 10 minutes. No, oh gosh, good driving. It's a
Yeah.
nice car, actually.
I love how we're all just sitting here watching a car reverse.
Well, we've got no choice.
Do
The boys
not
can't
hit
play.
the fence. Oh, if he hits the fence or she hits the fence, could be anyone. They hit the fence.
I'm not even going to
Clement.
comment on what sort of. Oh no! And that's cause the error on the service.
All right.
We're back
Westwood.
to it.
Isn't Western Star? That's a butter brand, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also think it's a truck brand.
It is.
Westar?
Westar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. We entertain ourselves in the booth here, viewers. If you're okay with it.
Oh,
net
he's
roll!
nearly got it.
Now, you have dived for that?
Oh, God, no. I would have taken the net with me. I would never have got up and ended up in hospital. I used to dive at tennis.
Really?
Yeah.
You
On grass.
chucked yourself
Not
around?
an idiot. I won't do it on hard court.
Yeah, I would dive in baseball.
That's a good
when I
shot.
played that. Talking about coaching, right? So when I played for a guy who was a coach for minor league baseball, which obviously minor league pickleball isn't as serious, but in baseball it's a big deal.
Yep.
And he laid out a bunch of rocks on the court, on the field rather, and he was doing us doing diving catching drills on the rocks to see who was fully committed.
Oh, my God, no.
Yep.
I'd be like, mate, I'm out. I'll see you
So-
later.
There's the victory there
Yeah,
for
well
the
done.
fellas. And
I tell you what, if you make me train it, I'm like, no. But if you put me in a match, I'm there, 110%.
Yeah.
If my body has to go on the line, okay.
Yep.
Many times I've done the turtle, which is where I miss the ball and land on my back,
Yep.
and then I'm stuck in the kitchen.
Yep.
But
Rolling around.
yeah,
We've
That
all been
happened.
there. And we're going to, ironically, go to a
on that,
commercial from Hammer, our paddle sponsor here for this weekend.
try the sledge.
Look at the sledge, and then we'll follow that by a Love Pickle promotion
Oh, yeah,
and
cool.
bounce into our next set of games.
They
not
were
too
here.
far
They're
away.
lovely. They were
Yeah,
here today.
I had a good chat
Yeah,
to
they
them.
were great. Yeah.
Yeah, good family-run business.
Very
Love Pickle
lovely.
Guys. It's good to see.
Yep.
And good products as well. So thank you to Love Pickle getting behind
Yeah.
Grand Slam. Viewers, we will be back live very soon.
Shoon, great word.
Who's the actor that talks like that?
You?
No.
It's like,
He's known for, is it Sean Connery?
oh, Sean.
Yeah, Sean. Anyway,
Sean.
we're back live. We're going mental here in the booth.
We've obviously been at this way too
Yeah,
long.
we've just hit 7 hours. So I'll continue my rambling after these commercials with our next set of games.
Okay.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out.
It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate's effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Two, one. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimmel and Gordon Watson in the booth here with you this afternoon as we're getting underway with our Open Men's Doubles Gold Medal. It's going to be a good one. We have the combination of Inaku and Tanabe taking on Trung and Stoker in what will be 3-11 win by 2, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Gordo, it's been forever since I've commentated a game with you, mate. I'm excited.
I know, this is just like old times, and in chilly old Sydney, no less.
Yeah, yeah, it's a cool one this afternoon.
It's cool, but the action has been hot, and you know this Open Men's Doubles match here at the Sydney Grand Slam is going to be an absolute cracker. We've got Kyle Stoker, as you mentioned, and Tony Trong up against Takara Inukai and Deku Tanabe. So the boys furthest from camera, that's Takara and Deikai. They're local Sydney boys. They play at North Ryde. So they're doing their suburb proud. And it's the first time they've made it to a final.
Oh, how awesome's that?
Dylan. So this is fantastic news.
As they get underway immediately.
And what a start.
No, this is good. The locals getting amongst it. And Gordy, you're not from Sydney, you're more Canberra way, hey?
Yeah. Originally, a Queanbeyan boy just next door in Canberra.
So this cool weather's in your comfort zone, well and truly.
Oh, it used to be, Dylan. I'm now accustomed to the Yeppoon weather.
Oh, yeah, a little bit warmer up there. I'm going to QPT Yeppoon later on in the year. I'm so excited for that event.
But it's so funny, Dylan. One of my old... Just watch this rally.
Oh, he's gone for a behind the back.
Stoker goes for the show shot. Yeah, one of my teachers from Queanbeyan is actually playing here.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Small world. That's so cool, right? You meet so many cool people in pickleball that are from different walks of life and different professions.
And it's funny because she was saying to her doubles partner that because she followed me on social media and she wanted to try pickleball because of me.
Oh, there you go. Oh, talk about a positive influence. Oh, what a shot.
This guy, liking this duo of Takata and Deikai. Electric play. Deep serve. And kapow!
Yeah, if you don't mind. Kyle, not much you can do about that. Just, they are flogging the ball around, that is for sure. Kyle Stoker on the left did win the Open Men's Singles yesterday. And Tony Trong also had a very solid outing.
Oh,
Bang.
but there's a put away if I've ever seen one. And this, I must admit, Dylan, I'm very excited. This is the first time I've got to call a Kyle Stoker match. His reputation precedes him.
Oh, he's a very clean hitter of the ball, Gordon. Nice recovery. And second server here in a healthy lead for Inakai and Tanabe. 0-4.
That's a lovely smash. So clean on that smash.
Yeah. Hit straight through the ball. Jeez, raw aggression right now, Gordon.
I'm really, yeah.
Smacking the ball around.
And the ball, because it's a little bit cooler, that ball is moving through the air
Yep.
a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic. We never really have, like over in the States and Canada, obviously it freezes, right? And the balls, I think they crack from the cold.
Mm.
And here in Australia, thankfully, we don't have that issue.
Oh, I must admit that there's been a few mornings at training.
Oh, recovery.
Nice. Oh, and it just goes wide. Yeah, there's been a few mornings at training where it gets a little bit cool.
Yep.
And the ball, yeah, because that ball is colder, it moves through the air faster,
Yep.
but it does crack easier. So it'll be interesting to see if that becomes an issue tonight.
Oh, what a recovery.
I
but
thought that was going over, Dylan.
yeah, Trong tried his best, unable to get it back over. And Tony played very well yesterday in his singles events. It was a pleasure covering his games. Stoker and Trong getting their second point here, 2 points down.
And that's fierce. That is such fierce play.
Jeez. I actually get Phuc Hung vibes from the gentleman over here. Obviously a superstar in PPA
And Vietnam.
yeah, Vietnamese superstar he is. And but in not regards like just how he plays, like hard hitting, thumps the ball around.
And just that elevation on that smash. But that's a nice speed up straight onto the body. Smart play from Tony Trong.
That's long.
That backhand just a tad long from Stoker. Just replaying it.
5-2-2. Oh, well played. And Tony with the third shot hop after that hit. Jumped to try and assist it, and it worked. Got to give a big shout out to our paddle sponsor of the weekend, Hammer. Coco Lococo said she's a big fan of the sledge.
Well, do you know what? Coco is a big fan and she's not even sponsored by Hammer.
no.
So that
Yep.
speaks volumes, if you ask me.
I think it's because she likes sledging on the court. That's what I said to her earlier, but she only agreed off air, Gordon, but that's why. So
So I think, yeah, she said, you need to try the Hammer paddle, Gordon.
Yep.
So hopefully tomorrow I'll get a chance to see what all the fuss is about.
yeah,
Dylan.
well, Coco's got one. She's got one of the sledges. She said I was happy to have her to go with, and we recommend our players at home give them a look-see as well. So that is into the net, and Trong and Stoker, a couple of points under their belt now. So I don't know if you've seen Kyle Stoker play singles before, Gordon, but he changes hand. He'll randomly start playing left-handed
Wow.
in the middle of a rally. So,
So ambidextrous.
yeah, very much so.
Oh,
what a
that's
drive.
Such a good drive. Straight down the middle. I'm surprised these boys haven't made it to a gold medal match before. They're playing the lights out at
That's
the moment.
right. Jeez. These fellas are tearing it up here in Blacktown. 7-4. And this is a bit of a historical, I guess, for our viewers at home. A lot of you might not realise it, but Gordon and I were the first commentary duo in Australian pickleball history.
Is that right, Dylan?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, you and I called, we did the APC event.
Oh,
the-
all
in the-
those years, 2022,
Yeah, in
yes.
Queensland, and it was raining. We had Mark Renison jump in the commentary booth with us, and yeah, that was the first time pickleball was really broadcasted in Australia. So, what a wild ride it's been since then.
What a wild ride indeed.
Ooh, backhand.
I think it's fair to say pickleball has come a long way in Australia since then.
Crazy. You know, I was talking to Jen Ramamurphy recently, and, you know, we would dream of having 600 players at a tournament like Nationals.
Mm.
And here we are, Sydney Grand Slam, over 600 players. And
And we don't really think anything
No,
of it
it's-
anymore, do we?
what a smooth tournament it's been too. Such a
Oh.
wonderful experience for our players.
Tony Sutton does a wonderful job. There's no doubt about it. But, you know, looking ahead to the Australian Pickleball Championships later this year on the Gold Coast,
Yep.
already there's categories that have wait lists.
Yeah.
And it's already looking as though, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if there's going to be 2,000 participants at
I
that
think so.
event.
It's going to be exceptional. Oh, what a hands battle there from the fellas, and Trung unfortunately cops one in the chest.
Which could possibly make it the largest event outside of the United States.
Yeah, it's crazy. How much did the English Open have? They've got the record currently, right?
They do indeed. They just had short of 2,000 participants last year, so they may well outdo that this year.
Yeah, Coco said she's going to that with Sam Basford.
Yep, what a
So,
combo, the
yeah.
two coaches extraordinaire teaming up together. I saw Coco team up. Had the pleasure of calling her game today. She played
With
in the
Simone.
women's open final.
Geez, Simone played well.
Oh, Simone is in absolute career best form. She was just more than on the boil. She was off
Yeah.
the charts.
Sizzling. You know, viewers, we have a rare pleasure of witnessing players before they sort of become well known. And Gordon, I'm definitely getting a feeling from these two gentlemen as they call the timeout that you're right, Gordon's going to go and run off and find out some information from our players. But we do get the opportunity to see players before they blossom, before they become pro. And I have to say, my goodness, Anakai and Tanabe are playing some outrageous pickleball right now. Whew. Just full-blown raw aggression on display here for our open men's division. As Gordon is back, he's finding out some information from our Welcome back, mate. What juicy goss did you get for us?
I was just trying to find out who won the toss, but
Okay.
but there is not really an advantage to the toss winning tonight. I don't think.
No, there's no wind.
There's no wind. It's very still. If anything, the only factor is the chill factor, and that affects everybody.
Yeah, I mean the side of the court that big push and big put away.
That is Kyle Stoker at his best. Now, I've seen that on social media, and now
Yeah.
I've seen it live.
Yeah, exceptionally athletic superstar he is, and talking about the only differences really in the court is that where Anakai and Tanabe are, it's a little bit of a shorter baseline towards the back of the net, but that's probably it. Everything else is dead even.
Yeah, so that last shot by Tanabe is the first one he's really missed by a margin. So maybe he's coming slightly off the boil because he certainly started red hot.
That's Tanabe receiving right now.
Receiving, yep.
10-9.
It's been a great fight back.
Oh, it's in.
Oh, and that was a lovely third shot drop from Stoker, showing he's more than just a drive. He's got that touch as well. Oh, fierce.
Yeah, well, at the start of the year, Gordon, Kyle spent quite a bit of time with Colin Johns. So you're talking about who better to learn the master of the drop from than one of the best in the world.
Oh, how's that off forehand volley?
Yeah,
Stunning shot from Stoker there.
good footwork too. That side shuffle to open him up. Definitely not from a tennis background, Cole Stoker, with a shot like that.
He brings it in. And he's found the spot, has he? No, just wide.
Oh, 10-10. Good start to our round here, Gordon.
This is the best of three, as you mentioned at the start. What a way to start this match. An exciting game one.
That's a side out. 2-point pickleball, by the way. The side that reaches 2-point lead first will take the victory here in this game one. Tony Trong to bring it in. Just short.
Second serve here to come from Stoker. Ten-10-2. It's the men's gold medal match. It's the men's open at the Sydney Grand Slam.
Yeah, now bronze medal currently, I believe they're currently battling it out on, well, they might be playing after this. Ooh, what's the call on that? Drive is called wide. Thank you, Kyle. Ball in booth. Ten, 10-2. Oh, service
That
error.
goes long. So Tanabe just sending that one a bit long.
The crowds have been great today, Gordon. We had a decent amount of people watching this game. The ladies' gold and bronze medal match that we had earlier, there was like 100 people watching. Like live. It was huge.
When the sun was out and
glorious.
it was a beautiful day here in Sydney and the action was sensational earlier, well, all through the day.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. As we have a game point, game secured. Stoker and Trong will take game one here with our open men's gold in what was a very close contest, Gordon.
Yeah, and you could see that presence on that last rally there. Stoker coming into the net, taking that dominating position and forcing that unforced error from, I think it was Tanabe, and it just went wide. So they got off to a white hot start. They started to cool off, and it's Kyle Stoker and Tony Chuong who have taken that first game. Well, it was great that they stuck in there and really showed their fighting spirit, because I think the boys got off to a 5-zip start.
Yeah, no, they were on fire, and they just settled things down. And as you mentioned, Stoker started playing big, took a lot more of the court. And the fellas are ready to go for our game two here of the Open Men's Gold, live from the Sydney Grand Slam in Blacktown. Let us recontinue. Oh, and that's at the noggin.
Tanabe doing some head hunting.
Service called long. Big shout out to our official Madonna, by the way, calling this one, and all of our referees this weekend. They've done a terrific job.
Madonna.
Yep.
Wonder if she's, no, couldn't be related to the pop star.
Well, you never know. She might have an amazing singing voice. We have a lot of good singers in pickleball, Gordon. I know we have Kirsty McCorkindale coming down to, I think, is it the Gold Coast Grand Slam event?
I've heard her sing at a Grand Slam event before.
Oh, that's a body. Yeah, Australian Masters. She was singing away.
And that was a fierce shot from Kyle Stoker right at the feet of Tanabe.
Yeah, tattoo and a half.
Sending a message, let's say.
Ollie responds.
Nice return from Stoker. Just took a bit off, put a bit of slice on it. Such a nice shot to follow.
Yeah, we all knew it was coming. Big run and a big wind up.
Oh, just
floated.
too big.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a speed camera out there, Dylan.
You know, it's something I've requested, like an odometer, just to see how fast some of these serves are, because these players, oof.
And some of the ground strokes, like Tanabe and Stoker, they're not hitting it soft.
Case in point right there. It's blasted away.
Can they get some momentum going? Oh, there's that slice.
Oh, reset from Tony Trong.
That's great play from Trong.
Yeah, good defensive effort. That was so smart. Read the switch very well. Ripped it down the left. Just like game one, Gordon, they've got a strong lead again. Just comes down to whether they can continue it.
They need to hold it this time.
He wanted it.
Just holds that shot nicely, Stoker. The opposition doesn't know what's coming. He holds it so long. Trong brings it in.
Swing and a miss.
That ball, yeah, just seemed to...
Just died, didn't it?
Yeah, some nice spin on the ball from Inukai. So 4-1-1. Well, slight confusion. Nice soft play there from Inukai and Tanabe. Is that a sign of things to come? Yeah, a little timeout taken here from Stoker and Trong.
Yeah, very good start here. But they got 5 last time and a blistering start, and they couldn't finish it off. We'll see what's discussed here in the timeout from both sides and how it affects play going forward.
I think that could be a way that they can really close out this second game, Dylan, is to, you know, take a little bit of pace off the ball, maybe play that softer game, because that unforced error from Kyle Stoker, he hasn't made many, but that was one.
Yeah.
So could be a little look into how they can keep this lead in this second game instead of letting it go. So players just coming back out onto court. Anukai looking at his watch. Maybe
Dinner time.
he's got places to be.
Yeah, yeah. It is Saturday.
He might have a hot date.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Saturday evening here in Blacktown, viewers. Just 6:15. Temperature plummeting.
I wonder what the temperature is. Let me just check, Dylan. I'll see if I can find out.
I'm glad we don't have wind chill. There's been no wind today, thankfully.
It's a pleasant 13 degrees.
Oh, good hands from Stoker,
Oh,
but that one clips the top of the paddle. And the
And the-
raw offense.
and the boys from North Ryde on a ride at the moment in this second game.
Yep, they're definitely in control for this game too. We've got a switch here on the side of Stoker and Trong.
Oh, I'd have loved to have seen Tanabe come in on that flighted ball and just put it away. I think there was just a slight confusion on that.
These fellas are having fun, Gordon. These two close to the camera. After every rally, they're having a good laugh and high fives all around. You wouldn't think, oh, what a shot.
That's nice from Anukai.
Yeah, you wouldn't think they're in a gold medal, in their first gold medal.
Yeah, maybe that's why they're so relaxed because, you know, they've got that I'm already a winner mentality
Yeah, yeah.
and they're just out there
Long.
playing the way they play. And they're playing very entertaining pickleball.
1-7. And we'll see how Stoker and Trong respond here as they've got a bit of a deficit to come back on.
Nice reset from Trong.
Kyle Stoker on the attack, but unsuccessful second server here. Trong to bring it in.
I like how he's looking to be bigger in that attacking zone, Stoker, and he will dial in, there's no doubt about it. Oh, and the net tape working in the favour of Tanabe.
Yeah, terrific shot there. We've got our 55 plus division battling it out on our courts behind us right now. They've had some terrific games today as well.
Oh yeah, I've been watching those matches.
Oof. High quality. It's been awesome. Oh, good hustle.
Oh, super play, all four players. Some great hustle from Tanabe and Anukai, but Stoker just had the answers.
Yep, puppet master, pulling the strings. Very interesting.
Oh, and another tape roll.
Very interesting position there for Inokai and Tanabe on their switch, on their stack, sorry. They're not doing it now, but we'll see if they come to the left side again.
Oh,
That's a huge drive.
that was just
Body
body
line.
preservation from Stoker.
We'll see if they do it again. Yeah, see, look at this positioning here. He's like way out in front.
Stoker a little bit flustered after that
he's a bit frustrated.
that shot. And that'll encourage Anukai and Tanabe here.
Well, look at the game point.
They can sense blood in the water here.
Yeah, this to force a game 3.
Oh, lovely pickup. Oh, and Stoker just missing, and we're all locked up, Dylan.
Yeah, we're going to a game 3, and this is going to be a spicy one too. As
Stoker looks a little bit dejected with himself after that game. Just a little bit flat.
yeah, I mean, there was a lot of shots very high and at the body. But, you know, that's Pickle, and Nakai and Tanabe will, as you said, they'll respond positively to this. They've just had an 11-1 in a game 2, so full steam ahead for these fellas, and it really comes down to how Stoker and Trong respond.
Well, they've literally turned this match around within the blink of an eye. They really, not only did they keep that lead this time round, they really rammed it home.
The pedal was well and truly to the floor.
And it was in part because of that beautiful dominant play by Tanabe, but some brilliant resetting from Inukai.
Yep. No, they've paired well thus far. And I look forward to seeing, where their career progresses from here. Regardless of their result tonight. Hopefully we see them in more tournaments to come, especially in the Open category. They're good enough to play in the Opens.
Absolutely. And they could be some names that we'll see later this year at more of the Grand Slams, which are going to be taking part around the country. I think next we're
in Gold Coast.
Off to the Gold Coast. And we're also going to Perth and Melbourne.
Oh, it's going to be so good.
Yeah, there's not many, Western Australia being on the other side of the country, they don't tend to get a look in on many
I'm so happy to go
tournaments.
to Perth, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
going to be a great time.
Well, there's some great players over there.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's the home of Andy Horridge and Michael Russ,
Yep.
who have already made their names in the leagues, the big leagues in Australia.
Yeah, so legends for sure. And it looks like we're seeing a different strategy here from Trung and Stoker immediately, trying to play it slow. But there's a side out, and Inukai and Tanabe bring it in. Remember, as this is a game 3, the gentleman will rotate at 6.
Deep return there from Trong, and it did generate the error. So great change up. Oh, nice reset. Trong is so strong. Stoker just speeding up on a ball. I think it was, well, it looked low, but for someone with Stoker's skill, it probably isn't.
Yeah, it was a tough shot though, regardless. And into the dink rally here, and that's better from Kyle Stoker.
I think he's got a lift here. It just looks a little bit flat. I'm just wondering whether he's nursing some sort of injury, just limbering up a little there.
Well, I mean, he injured his shoulder a couple of weeks ago, and he hasn't seemed to really be grasping his shoulder though. So thankfully that looks okay, and it's a 1-1 scoreline.
It's 1-1-1. All the ones.
Oh.
And looking for that poach. I think Stoker, if he can, he just needs to stay in that controlled, aggressive mode. That's when he's at his most dangerous.
Long.
And he'd love to back up his gold medal from the men's singles open yesterday with a gold in the men's doubles open today. But not if Tanabe has his way. That's a beautiful smash. And that goes long.
Yeah, we've seen a couple service errors here from the fellas. It's probably one thing they'll like to clean up for their next event. 1-2-2.
Well, they have to try. I mean, such is the quality of this match. They have to try and get that serve in deep and fast.
Yeah, well, they forced the returning error though. Yep, Stoker putting that one away. Two.
Nice serve down the centre from Trong, just mixing it up. So he had that slower serve before, this one down the centre. He's mixing it up nicely. And that one down the side.
Bodied.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a bit of spice on the court.
Yeah, it's like poking the bear. You don't want to fire it up too much.
Entertaining pickleball here for us all at home viewers. The Grand Slam. The
And
service
that just
error.
goes long. So Inukai and Tanabe just calling a timeout. I was just about to suggest a timeout, and they've done it.
Yep.
You could just feel the momentum shifting there, Dylan.
Yeah, it's 5-2 currently, and the At the end of that last game, Gordon, we had Stoker and Trong having a very long discussion, and clearly whatever they've talked about has worked out as they've come out of the blocks very strong here for our game 3.
Yeah, just showing a little bit more variety in their game, particularly on Chung's serve. He started to mix up his serve. He's served down the middle. He's put a different shape on the serve, and one of the returns, they're getting some short returns, which means they can take an aggressive a stance in the rally straight away. So it has changed the complexion of this third and final game.
Yeah, bodyline pickleball's interesting to watch. Like, obviously, Inokai and Tanabe, they don't care. They're having a good time. And men's, we typically don't see it. We see this more in ladies. Like, ladies play really hard, aggressive pickleball.
Oh, I don't know what legs you've been playing in, Dylan. I get hit all the time.
Well, the Yapoon pickleball scene sounds vicious. Big drives.
Oh, and
bodied him.
Stoker gets one back.
As that's a 6-2. The fellas will rotate, and there's been some body blows, but it's all love on the court.
Yeah, so Takara taking one to the shoulder. He managed to turn his shoulder into it. So I think the score now between Takara and Kyle now is one each.
Yeah, it'd be close to that. Yeah. They've both copped it. And once again, I do want to point out, viewers, look, the constant conversation here between Tony Trong and Kyle Stoker. Just re-establishing their strategies and what needs to be done as we get underway with the net roll immediately off the service. Play on.
And I think if there's a factor that's standing out for me at the moment is the variety that Stoker and Trong are playing.
Yep.
If that could be the X factor.
Trong into the net, and is this the momentum burst that the local fellas need to get some points on the board?
The boys from North Ryde and Tanabe. He almost, he did a Kyle Stoker. Just came in.
Yeah, played super aggressive. Geez, these two are hitting the ball hard.
Yep.
Don't know if the camera does it justice.
That goes long, does it? I like that shake and bake that Inukai and Tanabe have started. But they've got to cut those errors down.
Yeah, side out here. And Trong and Stoker getting it back once more with a 2-point lead.
So, Dylan, you would have called quite a number of Stoker's games in the NPL this year.
Yep. Yeah, he played for the Stingers with...
just like that shot. That was a stinger right at Inukai.
Yeah, he had a very successful season, Kyle Stoker, and he's taken down some of the best singles players in the country with his unorthodox play style.
And he's a fiery character on court too, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's lovely off the court. Really nice guy, Kyle. Has had a very interesting tennis career before this. This is really good placement here from Tanabe and Inukai.
Oh,
well done.
That tape playing a role in the point again. A look of frustration on Kyle's face. And they're hanging in here, Inukai and Tanabe.
Yep.
They're not going away.
Yeah, so Kyle played in the same team as Michaela Hyatt this season, Gordon. One of the superstars that we both used to call at Major League.
Absolute superstars. And I imagine together they would have been quite the combination.
Yeah, very strong team. Yeah, we got to see them go head-to-head with the likes of like Selena Taruya over in New South Wales and Kyron Lavers. I don't know if you've called him much, Gordon. He's a very solid player for the Heat, who ended up coming second. And there's a poach. The ball's still live. Good recovery. And that's put away.
Yeah, he needed to win that point off that poach, off the shake and bake. That was great defense from Stoker and Trong.
Seven, 4-1.
Oof. And it goes long, and it's now 8-4-1, just 3 points away from a gold medal. That was a deep return from Tanabe. Can they hang tough? Oh,
What a drive.
Stoker, stop it. Sensational shot down the line.
A terrific forehand drive, top spin applied, kicking the tape, and you'll take that shot every day of the week.
Oh, ATP, yes please. Nice shot from Stoker.
That's outrageous, and they moved to a gold medal point. The crowd just gobsmacked.
Well, it didn't look possible,
Yeah.
and then he just waited until it was almost touching the ground,
Yeah.
and before we knew it, ATP.
Yeah, high quality.
Top class from Stoker, and that brings, when they come back, it'll be them serving for the match. It'll be Stoker and Trong
Yeah,
serving for the gold medal, Dylan.
you got to give them credit, considering they went down 11-1 in that game too, Gordon, and here they are, potentially with a gold medal in arm's reach.
They turned it right around.
Yep.
Now, I'm just wondering, because Stoker still, he seems to be nursing some sort of injury, perhaps.
He'll just tell you he's an old man and he needs to stretch more. I think he just signalled to his ankle there. But either way, he could just be cramping up too. It's been a long day. A lot of pickleball has been played, but we have a gold medal point here. Kyle Stoker to bring it in.
Here we go. He's going for a double gold. Is he playing mixed tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Just doing
the double.
the double, 2 golds.
Can he do the golden double? And that goes
A
long.
little bit anticlimactic. So it's gone out of bounds.
What can the boys from North Ryde do? They're not done with yet.
Good drive. Up high for Tony Trong, unable to get it back over with a single-handed backhand roll.
5-10 on a 1. Nice reset from Tanabe. And how's that poach?
Forehand roll is outrageous.
That's class play from Stoker.
Kyle Stoker, renowned for collecting dogs after tournaments. After there was a point there where he'd win a championship and get a new puppy. I don't know how many he has now, but he has a lot of dogs. They're all
I was going to say,
adorable.
please explain, Dylan.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
he's a dog
puppies.
lover.
Yeah, he just loves puppies.
I'm sure he's not the only gentleman who likes puppies. I've got 2 of my own.
Mate, how many dogs have we had today? It's been great.
I know, it's been fun.
What have you got, Jack Russells?
A Jack Russell and a Basenji.
Yeah, cute.
Hello to Roger and Benson at home.
Watching the match as we have another gold medal point. Oh, everyone held their breath.
Tanabe, that smash is just so fast.
And they've done it. Gold medal secured for Tony Trong and Kyle Stoker, and a terrific effort, Gordon, here for Anaku and Tanabe taking the silver.
Well, I think they'll be really happy with the silver. They've played in their first final, and they've done themselves an absolute, proud. They have done themselves proud, because that was a great performance, taking, arguably one of the best players in the country in Kyle Stoker to 3 games.
Yes.
And taking that second game 11-1, Dylan.
Yeah, I agree. No, what a terrific match. And the fellas will take the cookies in the Open Men's Gold. And I'm not too sure if we're doing the bronze after this, viewers. I'm going to quickly run up to the tournament desk and find out for you all. But we will leave the broadcast on for now. And I'll be back in a tick to give you all an update here from our Sydney Grand Slam. We'll be back live not too long from now. 2, 1. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Grand Slam. Dylan Kimmel and Gordon Watson in the booth here in Blacktown. Chilly evening, and we are ready to go with our next gold medal, the 45 plus, 4.0 plus men's gold. And this is going to be a good one. Got some big names on the court. Tech T, Ivan Stride taking on Brad Klass and Dean Potgieter. 3 games to 11, win by 2, utilising the Franklin X40s. Let's get started. Potgieter to serve 0-0.
So it's a bit of state of origin here, Dylan. The boys from Queensland closest to camera.
Is Potgieter from Queensland?
I think possibly a South African Queenslander,
Yeah,
I would say.
there's a lot of them.
So adopted, let's say.
Yeah.
But the boys opposite are definitely blue bloods.
Yeah.
Local Sydney boys.
Yeah, T and Stride. Geez, what a successful career they've both had in pickleball. Their trophy cabinets would be chockers. In fact, I'd almost go to say that Ivan Stride would be up there with one of the most winningest players in New South Wales pickleball history.
Well, he's been very consistent for quite a few years now.
Like, I'd say Mitch Hargraves is probably won the most in New South Wales. And then after that, I mean, because Ivan's just played for so long in such a high clip. I'm sure there's a couple other people that I'm missing out on, but Ivan would be in the top 10 for sure, bodied there.
Tech, I think he's taken his game to a whole new level this year as well.
Yeah, he played in the, both these gentlemen play in the MLPA Masters.
The Sydney Smash.
Yeah, Mandy Corbett was walking around earlier. I don't know if she's watching this game live or not. She might be watching the live stream at home.
And I think the ball, that's 2 balls that have skid on the tape, and it's so hard to pick the ball up when it skids on that tape.
Talking about our MLPA Masters players, Gordon. We got Terry Robson here, very close to us in the crowd. Wrapped up in a big blanket. Like it's absolutely freezing in Blacktown. Nice rally.
Oh, lovely spot from Tech. Hit with precision. Tech T. 1-3-1.
Official Turner out there calling this as well. Thank you to all of our referees this weekend. Terrific effort they've put in. He might have the same beanie on that I've got.
So interesting that Potgieter playing the left side, even though he's lefty himself.
Yeah.
So not choosing to stack in a traditional sense at this stage, Klass and
that's
Potgieter.
Astute observation, Gordon.
But that just goes to show how versatile these boys from Queensland are. They can play either side. They've got the hard and the fast game. As do the boys from Sydney, just quietly. Nice pick up from Klus.
Sockman unable to recover, and big shout out to Pickle Socks, one of our sponsors here for the Grand Slam series.
He's got a nice pair of pink ones on.
Yeah. How's he only wearing shorts? To be fair, so's T and Potgieter.
And there's that smash.
I would be struggling in shorts. You're not wearing shorts. You've got trackies on. I'm wearing thermals right now, and I'm still cold. These fellas not phased at all.
Well, to be fair.
Oh, ATP!
Oh, an ATP from Mr. Klus.
There we go. The sock man perfectly placed with the ATP, ironically, between the feet of his opposition. And that'll get him going.
That'll lift anybody who plays a shot like that. Nice reset from Klus too. Oh, Ooh. Unable to handle that speed up.
Wonder where Brad's last name originates from.
Sounds
Oh, is it European?
European,
Yeah.
maybe?
We'll have to ask him after this match.
With that beard, it could, it's giving off Viking
Yeah.
vibes.
Yeah, he's a good egg, Brad. Fellow commentator, so we try and give him love when we can. Ivan and Tech to retrieve the ball once more.
Lovely return down the line from Klaus. Potgeider not really seeing much ball at the moment.
Yeah, it's an interesting team dynamic, especially on the left-hand side.
Beautiful smash from Brad.
You know, it reminds me of Jamie Haas in the MLPA because she doesn't mind playing on the left side as a lefty. What a superstar she is. Hawaiian player.
Well, I was having a chat to Sarah about that very thing, the lefty playing on the left side, which she did at times with Andy Dikasaljevic on the weekend. And she said the advantage of doing that is that she gets to see the forehand dink on that left-hand side, and so she can cause a little bit of havoc.
It's a good point because she'll be playing to a person's backhand usually.
Mm-hmm. So, they'd be seeing that ball from a complete... Oh, Brad close in full flight.
Yeah, he is swinging big right now with an ATP and a big smash.
And when he's in that form, Dylan, he can change matches within the blink of an eye.
That roll there for Ivan Stride, but he'll take it.
Just nice, consistent play from Ivan. It's what he's renowned for.
Oh, long.
Just couldn't get down on that one.
Yeah, slide open paddle face. And Brad Klass been heavily involved within the coaching space of Australian pickleball as of late. It's been great to see. He's been imparting knowledge to a lot of our players. Yep.
Oh, they were lining up for that one.
Well, that there, they had the left-handed, right-handed combination down the middle, so Potgeider had to step out of the way for Klass, which can be tricky playing with lefty. Like, whose ball is it, Nice from Tech T.
Tech. Beautiful play from Tech.
Yeah, he's dealt with that appropriately. Nice shot.
Ivan Stride to bring it in. It's the Sydney Grand Slam pickleball 45 plus men's 4.0 plus final. Gold medal up for grabs.
Just short. Tied game.
That was a lovely slice return from Klus. Nice deep return. Just stabbing at that one though, pushing that one into the net.
So it looks like we have our 55 plus men's gold medal going on behind this game to the right. And their bronze medal as well on the game to the left.
And that was a very competitive category too.
Amazing to watch.
Now I do believe one of the participants in that match, Gary
Thorogood?
Thorogood, yes. He's a very accomplished tennis player.
Geez, he hit the ball well, I can tell you that.
And he actually has beaten Ivan Lendl in tennis. So Now he's converted to pickleball, so look out. Speaking of which, Ivan Lendl does play pickleball in the US. Close with that Ernie.
Hit the paddle.
That was really beautiful play from Klus there, that Ernie. But Dean Potgieter just couldn't get that hand out of the way.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more of our tennis friends getting involved in pickleball. Been awesome to see.
Nice control from Stride.
8-8.
This is a real arm wrestle.
Which we expected. These guys are all quality players.
And there's Stride striking.
Yep. Very solid hit there. And when he gets it in that strike zone, Gordon, it's very rare that Ivan Stride makes a mistake. Ooh. Similar to Brad Klass, who responds in kind, forcing the second serve at 9-8-2.
One gets the feeling Klus and Potgieter have still got another gear. They can just hang on here. That's a nice reset from T.
Yeah, terrific defensive effort from Tech T, but the offensive kitchen play from Klass and Potgieter too strong. That's gone wide. And tied game, 9-9.
Oh, great put away from T. Second serve from Klus. They would love a point here just to put a bit of pressure. Nice hands from Klus. Oh, just couldn't reset that one. (9-9-1). First game of the men's 45 plus doubles, the 4.0 plus.
Yeah, called wide, and then unfortunately for Klass and Potgieter, it just bounced straight in.
Yeah, Klus thought that was just going wide.
Game point.
Nice hands from Klus.
Floated.
And it goes long.
Tech T, Ivan Stride secure game one here in this awesome game for the gold. The fellas will have a quick breather and we'll bounce into our second, not too far away. And we'll see how Klass and Potgieter can respond, Gordon, because that there was very just an all-round close match.
Yeah, and one gets the feeling that Klus and Potgieter have got another gear to shift. So I think if they can find that gear, we could well see this match go to a third game. And one thing they do need to cut down on, if they can, is just cut out those unforced errors, and they'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, we'll see if they can find their form, and we'll go to a quick commercial break with our pickle socks, and when we return, game two of the gold medal. Welcome back, everyone. Gold medal, game two underway. A If you are just tuning in, the combination of T and Stride took the first in an awfully close one. And now they are closest to our camera in a cold evening in Blacktown. No breeze whatsoever.
How was the defense then from Tech? I mean, it got the better of him, but it took some getting from Klus and Potgeider. And we were just talking off camera about Klus and Potgeider shifting gear, but I think we haven't seen Tech T hit full gear, full speed yet either.
No, he's had an exceptional year of pickleball tech and can definitely find an elevation in his game when he wants. And that's a good example of it.
They're like a vice that slowly squeezes the match away from you, Stride and Tech T.
Yep. Yeah, they don't do anything crazy. It's just good pickleball, like good, consistent play. There you go.
Just an unforced error. Klus just giving himself a spank.
Yeah, Smack Daddy, as his new nickname. Called long.
I like Stride coming across to take that poach. I think just slightly slow. I think he second-guessed himself on that occasion. Lovely third from Tech.
Oh, into the net.
Nice counter from Klus. It was a nice speed up straight on from T.
Oh, that was high.
And Klus lets it fly.
(3-1). It's been a better start of the match for Klus and Potgeider as they move to a 3-point lead with that net roll.
Oh, just not getting the roll on that occasion. Second serve, though. Oh, great defense from Tech T.
Oh, what a rally. A rally of the tournament ends with a net roll. Collective groan from the crowd.
Super play, and that's exactly how you turn defense into offense. Beautifully crafted rally.
No, out ball. They can't let their lead slip away here, Klus and Potgeider. Well played from both Klus.
Well worked. I liked how Brad used the slice from Stride and rolled a few back with topspin.
Yep. Very solid. Long.
Oh, that one just not getting down on it.
I just realised Tech's rocking basketball shorts. he's a different character. He's out there very fashionable on the court.
Well, he had a bit of a boxer boxer stance
Yeah,
before.
okay.
Like he's got the swag going on, Tech T.
Oh, wide. It's probably the coolest name in Australian pickleball. Tech T.
It sounds like a DJ
Yeah,
almost.
yeah. He's a great guy, Tech. Fierce competitor. Fierce competitor on the court. And 5-3. You can bring it in once more.
Oh, just reaching just a tad too far on that one, Tech.
Yeah, that was a great third shot drop.
6-3-1 lead. This is a nice little lead here for Klus and Potgieter. Oh.
Long. Yeah, he floated it a bit there.
Yeah, it was almost like a bait ball from T,
Mm.
and it worked. Klus sending it long.
Oh, perfect. Single-handed backhand punch from Brad Kluss. He is quite crafty with his backhand shots, Brad.
Oh, he's one of the best, and he's in great form as well. He's won quite a number of medals around the country in the last couple of months.
Yeah, I was still gobsmacked that he didn't get drafted in MLPA Masters. Superstar of a player, 8-3. Did you play in Tweed, Gordo?
I did.
How did you go?
Well, at Northern Crocs, we were super competitive. And we saw quite a few matches go to tiebreakers, but we just couldn't get the runs on the board, Dylan. Thank you.
Oh, no, I was genuinely curious, mate.
No, I know. No, we've got a great team.
Yeah,
Naomi Amakawa,
oh, she's here this weekend.
Anita
Nice.
Smith, and Jason Kerr.
Yeah, I got a lot of time for the Crocs in all facets. All of the Crocs teams are wonderful people. I'm going to do an interview with Leona Quinn from the Crocs Challenger side
Mama.
next weekend. Yeah, yep. Superstar she is.
Beautiful. Oh, just couldn't pick that one up though, Stride. Just talking that one over. Whose ball?
Eight three.
Nice put away from Tech.
Yeah, Klaus got the reset, but second time wasn't as lucky. Ooh, what's the call? Called wide, and that ball is in the booth. T and Stride getting it back.
Wasn't much in that. Nice flick from Klus. Beautiful reset from Stride, but can't follow it up. So great pressure from Klus and Potgieter. And it falls in.
It's those little 50-50 shots, right? Like once they go your way, anything's possible. And for Klaus and Potgieter, they've responded so well after that game one loss.
Mm. Nice play from Potgieter. And that's smart play from Klus.
Yeah, great speed up.
And they seem to have found that second gear we were talking about, Dylan.
Yeah, we mentioned it. You were right on the money, Gordon.
Oh, and the roll.
Oof, long.
He's had a bit of success going straight on to stride, Brad Kluss.
Yeah.
Just trying it again then. I think the ball would just got too low on that occasion.
Yeah, Brad's good mate, Cole McMillan, watching this one, came in the bronze medal match for her open women's doubles game with Kate Applegate.
That was a cracking match,
Yeah.
Dylan.
Yeah, those ladies played so well. Good pickle across the board. Both beautiful too.
That combined really.
Yeah, I was very impressed. Spoke to Cole after the game and congratulated her for her efforts. And here she is cheering on her good friend Brad.
I think this is game point, but it's side out.
Yeah, went in. I believe that was a 3-10 or a 10-3 scoreline.
You can never discount stride and tee, even though they're down here.
How cold is it now, Gordon?
It's
I
chilly.
swear it's cooler than what it was earlier. Like what'd you say it was earlier? 13.
13. 13 feels like minus 17.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Or maybe I'm just being a little bit precious.
My thing says
Oh,
it's
that's
13,
a
but-
lovely Ernie
Oh,
from
he's called his own
close.
kitchen fault, though.
I thought the ball was good.
No, I think Brad might have said he landed in the kitchen.
No, it is.
No, no, yeah,
it
yeah,
is side out. So
Oh, maybe it was if it was first or second server. Either way, game point.
10-3-1. Are we going to go to a third and deciding game? Oh, and we
perfect.
are. Brad Kluss opens up the court and punches it down the middle and finishes off the second game. What a match we've now got on our hands here. Potgieter and Kluss found their second gear and have stormed back into this match at the Grand Slam here in Sydney. Wow. The stage is set, Dylan.
Yeah, and this is our second game 3 in a row where the open men's do the same, and here we are again. So good pickle on display at Blacktown as the fellas have a bit of a breather. We might do the same, viewers, and have a quick commercial break, and when we return, we will find out who will take the gold medal here as our fellas playing some lights-out pickleball under the lights here at Blacktown Tennis Centre. We'll be back soon. Thank you.
Okay.
Two, one. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Blacktown as we're underway with our gold medal game 3.
Potgieter, that was such a great reset. What an incredible point. And it's points like that, Dylan, that can change a match.
Yeah, big momentum booster for these fellas. Closest to camera, straight into our game 3. The winner of this takes all the chockies. And as it is a game 3, we will rotate at 6.
And that's rare. Stride just rushing that shot. And it's a good start here for Potgieter and Kluss.
Yep. Quick side out here, and T and Stride to serve once more.
Now, for me, Tech T is the X factor in this deciding game. If he can find that sparkling form that he's been in, career best form, I think the money could change hands here. But if Kluss and Potgieter keep going, it's hard to see the momentum shifting.
Well, there we go. That's what cheap point. I'll take it. Long.
Tech just overcooking that one. It's a close match. It's game 3.
Oh, what a shot.
Great spot from Tech.
Yeah, and we saw the shuffle there. Tech playing on the left. Throughout majority of this match, Ivan Stride's been playing on the left, so don't know if it's because they're on the scoreline of 1, but we'll see if it changes things. Oh, what a drive. Brad Klass, thank you.
Three, 1-2. That slice from Stride causing a little bit of grief for Klus.
Long, well left.
And vice versa, the Klus slice just making Stride overhit that one.
Oh, long.
He almost did the Jason Kerr down the middle.
Yeah, and that's 2 points now that T and Stride have got due to simple mistakes from their opposition. We'll see if it's a trend that continues. I think T thought about the ATP there and opted not to.
Yeah, I think he clearly changed his
Yeah.
mind. Nothing ever good comes of changing your mind in pickleball. Potgieter, that's such good play into the kitchen. Oh, great
wow.
pickup.
Oh,
Getting some amazing balls back there, Klus and Potgieter.
yeah, multiple defense attempts.
But the offense from Stride just too much in the end.
Oh, bodied.
That's so good from Klus.
Yeah, Tech Copham one.
Textbook speed up down the line from Klus. Oh, but just wide on the cross court. Two for one.
Yeah, half price. As Tech T and Ivan Stride serve it once more.
There's nothing half price about this match.
No. It's very good.
Full on at the moment.
Oof. It's an uncharacteristic error there from Mr. Klass.
Just rushing that shot a little. Is that nerves coming into? I
don't know. Playing for so long now. He's pretty.
Oh, that's again. I think it's a clear strategy here from Klus. He's gone down the line to Tech a couple of times now, and he's either got the speed up on the body of Tech or found the gap. So don't be surprised if that trend continues. When you're on a good thing, stick to it.
Another return error. They just keep getting easy points here, T and Stride, and this may hurt Klass and Potgieter as we go along. Oh, it's gone in.
And it falls in.
Dean Potgeider to serve in once more at a tied scoreline of 4-4 in this game 3.
Can they pull away? Slightly lifted from Klus, and he angry at himself. I like how Klus takes that slice dink from stride and puts... Oh! Well, and I like that too. That was stunning down the line from Klus.
Jeez, Brad. Pulling
Just
out the best for last.
let that rip.
Ivan Stride responds. High quality players on our court here.
Controlled aggression from Ivan Stride. 4-5. Game 3. It's gold medal at stake. Great hands from Tech. Now we're all locked up. 5-5. One game apiece. Dink Rally. This game has had everything.
Yeah, it's so tense.
5-5 on a 2.
Oh, it's gone long, and that's the rotation of sides.
No.
Keep in mind, Gordon, as Kluss and Potgeider will be on the, I guess, the skinnier side of the court where they have less room near the net. So you'd probably say that T and Stride would be happy, have the lead at the swap, even though it's such a subtle difference.
Yeah, it's not too much of a difference. But who's going to hold their nerve here? Who is going to lift and change this match? This match is for the taking, and any one of these players on the court, if one of them catches a light,
Yep. Controlled play there from Tech T, unsuccessful though, and Kluss and Potgeider getting it back.
so stacking, so going to keep Potgeider on that right-hand side with his left.
Oh, what a drive.
And just catching the tape.
Yeah, wonderful hybrid drive there from Brad Kluss. Took a little bit of pace off of it, got the net roll. Tie game once more.
Nice direction of play from Stride. Klus unable to handle that one. Side out, 6-6. Beautiful third.
Oh,
Great play.
Tech T down the middle.
That was a lovely 1-2.
Ironically, right on the tee. Perfect. Well done from Ivan Stride.
And that's the shot that Brad has been playing so well, going down the line and at Tech T, but just pushing it wide on that occasion.
Whoa. You said any of these players could fire, and we are seeing T and Stride starting to build momentum. I do wonder if Blood Class will consider a timeout, as momentum is heavily the way of his opposition right now. No, they're going to opt to hang around.
9-6, just 2 points away from a gold medal. Lovely reset from T. Oh,
Yeah, we had a foot fault call, but it did bounce. But our official immediately recognised what he did and has said it's a replay. So we will have a 9-6 replay once more. Tech T to bring it in.
nine six. Beautiful. Third shots here from Ivan Stride. Hot guide. That's one way to get the ball into the
Yeah.
kitchen.
Just roll it over the net. Second server here. Stride to bring it in. Oh, wow.
Oh, two in a row.
Wow.
But is that the luck they need to switch this match around?
Oh, it's going to be infuriating to have that happen to you in a gold medal in the third game, I might add.
Twice in a row, no less, Dylan. And when you're 2 points away from a gold medal. Oh, lovely rally. Oh. Sensational rally, great defense. Just edging their way back into this. Oh, Podgaita.
Yeah.
Didn't have much room to work with, but just managed to make that ball hit the line, and it's back to a 1 point game.
Yeah, the fellas have done really well in the response here. Oh, what a
And
drive.
Klaus has tied it all up at 9-9.
Yeah, they've come alive at the right time here.
And it's still first serve. So both teams just 2 points away.
They have another chance here, and pressure pickleball well and truly on display here for our final match of the broadcast.
Podgaita.
Oh, what a rally.
What a brilliant play from Podgaita and Klaus. And that brings up a match point. Can you believe it, Dylan?
Yeah, what a comeback here. They've done incredibly well. Gold medal within their grasp. Can T and Stride get the service back? It's gone
And
long.
it's gone long. What an incredible comeback from Podgaita and Klaus. They've pulled that out of the fire, Dylan.
What an effort and an exceptional rally and play. And I have to say, you know, I know that Brad Klaas has had some legendary battles against these fellas in the past, and this is just one more to add to his collection. Well done to Dean Potgeider. He was rock solid, Gordon, the whole match.
Unbelievable. And for me, he was the one that really switched that moment, that last minute momentum shift.
Yep.
It was his steady hand and those beautiful resets and just worked their way. I'm just speechless, Dylan.
No, very good pickleball match. And with only a couple of points in it in the end, that's what a way to finish our broadcast for the evening, viewers, as we are going to close things down here at the Sydney Grand Slam. Just past 9 hours straight here for you all at home. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcasts. And the mixed action will start tomorrow in the morning, and then we have our hybrids in the afternoon. Geez, that's going to be fun. Remember, you can catch all the footage on Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel and follow their social media pages if you haven't. Gordo's been running around taking videos and pictures and all sorts today. It's been a lot of fun. But thank you, Gordon Watson. Always good to call games with you, mate.
Thank you.
And we look forward to seeing you on the broadcast tomorrow at around 10 o'clock onwards. We will see you there live from Blacktown, New South Wales with the Sydney Grand Slam Day 3.